There's a world we're gonna save. Send your forgotten, hated and rotten fools have a welcome home. We'll take the struggles, lift up as brothers, sisters, they're not alone. Others stood by me, then left me abandoned. A full ship was sailing with me as the captain. Crest and tumble, resting never again. I'll tell your story, we won't be forgotten, my friends. You'll be remembered, tale of my lost foes with my sword and my ship behind you. You'll be remembered, honored, motley crew. No water's too rough to sail through. I'll tell your story, wild and free and true. Not a barrel of rum, but who I choose. Sober or crocked hard, friendship locked in life and laughter forever after. With deck as my throne, an isle to call home. No storm will crush my joy. This is my ocean, this is my family. Here we sail with pride. Others stood by me, left me abandoned. Full ship was sailing with me as the captain. Cresting onward, outcast, make me whole. When you're the self-proclaimed king of wayward souls, you'll be remembered, tale of my lost fools with my sword and my ship behind you. You'll be remembered, honored, motley crew. No water's too rough to sail through. I'll tell your story, wild and free and true. Not a barrel of rum, but who I choose. Sober or crocked hard, friendship locked in life and laughter forever after. Rest and tumble, resting never again. And your fury is but a breeze against a righteous course. Oh, 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 oh. Lift your voices!
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, but it's very low. Ah, yes, there you go. And can I hear myself on YouTube? Yes, everything is working. I'm not late at all. It is an illusion of your mind. Where is my just yapping scene? There you go. Activating flashbang. Oh god, I really don't want to get flashbang today. But it is what it is. Okay, the flashbang has been activated. I am ready to go, and we shall start the stream. Hello. Not late at all. I promise you. It's just I'm trying to find some kind of an excuse related to Genshin, like some kind of, I don't know, it's Asteroth, she's done something, or something, yeah, no, it doesn't work. I'm too tired to try and figure it out. This is going to be a complicated stream. But we are here. Hello, Swavy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Let me place this there, and this, my chat, where is chat? Chat is here, and we are good. And hello Deidra, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. What, already 6.2? Yes, yes, we are in 6.2. The one thing that is, what you call that? That is confusing to me, and I've made the mistakes on past videos that I made on YouTube, is the fact that we are in version 6.2, but it is technically called Luna 3. So the 3 and 2 is misaligned, because Luna 1 was 6.0, right? So it's kind of misaligned, and it's a pain. My brain keeps confusing the numbers there, but yes, we are in 6.2 or version Luna 3, whichever one you prefer to call it. And apparently we're going to the moon. Or well, maybe that's why I named the stream like that. Columbina wants to go to the moon. Will she be able to? Who knows? Maybe I can build a rocket or something. I mean, oh wait, if we find our spaceship, maybe we can.
Hi says, I know I don't tag you in every message I send, but I found out that if I don't tag you or respond to your message like I'm doing now, it will take you 3 to 5 business days to see and respond to my message, lol.
No? Also, hello to Yumi, hi, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And, no, it won't take me 3 to 5 business days to respond. It just depends. Sometimes I also just don't have things to respond. There is also that to take into account. It's not, what you call that? That I'm ignoring you, or that I don't see the message because I'm not tagged in it. It's just because I don't have... Sometimes I don't yap. It happens. But you, like I said before, you don't have to tag me in every message you send. I will respond to those I have a response to give to. That's about it. Wait, 1011 hours totally, all that time spent watching you, not just leaving you on my screen. Yes, of course. You're not at all working while while I might be on a screen of yours. I mean, I am happy. I am happy to have been part of your life for at least 1011 hours, but might I say still, I do believe you need to work. Get to work, sweetie. I'm just kidding. You know better than I do what you need to do for your work. But it is a pleasure for me to keep you company while you work. And as always, I hope your work is not too annoying. From what you've told me before, your work seems to be, what do you call that? Seems to be nice enough. Well, nice enough. Stress-free enough, I guess? If you can afford to have my stream on the side while you're doing your work, I guess it's better than some other people's work. Let's put it like that, right? But yeah, thank you for being here for 1,011 hours, because that is kind of huge. Wait a second. Let me check one thing, because I grabbed screenshots of these things, the Twitch retrospective thingy. Holy shoot! Although, I have to say one thing, the Twitch retrospective thing is not entirely up to date, because I saw my own Twitch retrospective thing as a viewer, and the channel I watched most was Kiwi's channel, but Twitch says I earned 13,000 points on Kiwi's channel, which is a lie, because I know I have 27,000 points. I know I have more than 16,000 points, because I have threatened Kiwi with redeeming the Bean Boozle redemption reward. So I know for a fact that Twitch is lying to me. I've spent more time and I've earned more points on Kiwi's channel. So I don't know exactly when they stopped counting in order to feed us this information. But the only thing I wanted to mention, Swavi, is that you probably missed only a handful of streams in total. And I say this because you have 1,011 hours, and Twitch tells me that as the streamer, I have streamed 1,046 hours. So you missed 35 hours, well, 36, no, 35, wait, it ends with 11, yes. You've missed 35 hours of streams. So that's about like 7, I think. I think that's about 7 streams. Which, honestly, goddamn, man, thank you for being here. Because 7 streams out of, like, almost a year now, I think. I think you've been here for almost a full year by now. Almost, like, we must be at 11 months or something like that. And, yeah, that's, you know, a lot.
I haven't gotten Jahoda yet, but I finally unlocked Hatsune Miku, aka Forza, aka Faruzan.
Oh shit, I forgot she exists. I wish you good luck on Jahoda. I personally really would like to get her, and I'll talk about my pulls in a moment, but I wish you good luck. Are you pulling for Durin, by the way, Mihai, or are you pulling for Venti since you don't have him? And wait, I missed a few messages because I was yapping, actually. Oh, I can generate drops with this stream? How does that work? Are there drops on Genshin? I never know when they do that or not. I never check. But Deidara, if you have your Genshin account linked to your Twitch account, when you're viewing someone on Twitch that is streaming Genshin Impact, for instance, you will automatically get Twitch drops. You have to claim them on the Twitch page. You will see a little notification. Like you will get a Twitch drop at 10 minutes of stream, 30 minutes, an hour, something like that. I don't remember the whole timing. But as long as you have your Genshin account linked to your Twitch account, then you can claim them, and they will the rewards will be sent to you by mail. The drops are always active on my channel, so whenever I'm streaming a game, if the game decides to start up a campaign for those drops, you will get them by watching me, for instance. But most streamers have those activated. I don't see why anyone would disable them. Because it's a passive, basically. Just watch the stream for X amount of time. I think it's at most 2 hours. And you will get a bunch of rewards, right? So don't forget to link your account. It works as well for Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves. I don't think Reverse 1999 has drops on Twitch, as far as I can remember. But yeah, the point is, link your accounts, and that way you get drops on top of watching a very, very entertaining and not so tired owl, of course. But like I said, it probably works on any streamer, unless they decided to... Yeah, like I said, I don't know why anyone would decide not to... what do you call that? Not to activate the drops. It's just... yeah, that would confuse me. It's a free gift to your viewers. Give it to them. And by the way, Deidara, welcome to Twitch's side. Where was I at? Hard to believe you don't yap. I don't always yap. There are times when I actually don't yap. You do realize that right here, Mihai, I am streaming, right? So I am supposed to entertain you guys. And through my entertainment goes through my yapping.
_Mihai says, I don't think either. I guess I'll go for the dragon, only because apparently he is a better support for Vareza than Mavuika, but I low-key don't want him for any other reason than that. And Ventus' new bow apparently isn't hard-locked for Venti. I would just not benefit from the hex buff, but I can still use its passive on anyone.
I don't remember what Venti's bow does, but Durin is kind of cracked. In terms of like just being an all-around good sub-DPS that you can slot in anywhere. And see, to me, he looks like he's so much easier to play with than someone like Xiangling. Because up until now, the number one sub-DPS, off-field DPS, I should call her an off-field DPS. Off-field DPS for pyro application was Xiangling, right? And then Mavuika came. But Mavuika is also a bit different, right? But Durin, it's kind of like his actual... Durin is basically 5-star Xiangling. And Xiangling is already pretty damn good, you know? And Durin is basically that, but even better, in my opinion. I don't know, I've not calculated the damage of each one of them, but I would say that Durin's utility, because, what do you call that? Xiangling does not have utility, she's just there to apply pyro and deal damage, basically, right? But Durin has pyro application, damage, and utility with the resistant shred that he offers natively in his kit. And he can offer even more if you have a second Hexarai character in the team. I'm still not really a fan of the whole Hexarai thing, but I suppose it is what it is. And hello, Charo Master, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Work from home for the win. I see. Yeah, I suppose that does help. I missed some weekend streams if I recall correctly. Some of the BG3 ones don't have much to do during weekdays, but weekends are busy, of course. Yeah. Understandable. I do still stream on weekends, but I do realize that people usually have stuff to do during the weekends, and it's usually a good thing, you know, that you have stuff to do in the weekends. I guess I do too. I have to stream. But let it be known, if you don't have anything to do on the weekend, I am still here to provide very much quality entertainment, right? Right? Call it well, I guess I can at least say quantity entertainment. We have the quantity. The quality, that's up for debate. Where was I at? In 4.0 HSR, I will achieve the year with you, owl. What do you mean? Do you mean like you are going to be able to play 4.0 as we played on the channel? I wish you the best of luck to do that. I mean, are you still using that GeForce something? I don't really know the name, but you know, the NVIDIA system to allow you to play on one of their machines? And Deidara, I see that you typed linked exclamation mark. Usually commands go exclamation mark linked, just exclamation mark the word, but this is not how you link it. You have to go into your Twitch's page in order to make that happen. You have to go on to fuck, how does that work? Your settings, I think. Yeah, settings, connections, and there you can link your accounts, I think. No, it's not here. Why is it not here? No, I think it is here. Is it not? Oh, it's because I'm not on the wrong account. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I already linked the account, don't worry. Okay, my bad. Good. Well, have a nice few drops. It ain't much, but you know, rewards are rewards, especially when they come free. Bernice, hello. I guess technically it does make sense that you would say Bernice, hello, not just because you use Bernice's song, I mean. But on today's stream, technically speaking, Klee is kind of one of the main characters here, right? I mean, she probably won't participate in the Archon Quest, but you know, with the whole Hexerai buffs and stuff like that, she is kind of back in the news, we'll call it that. Got Durin and Jahoda, congratulations! Did you go for constellations on your Durin and on your Jahoda? I hope you got constellations at least on your Jahoda. Durin is not necessary, but yeah. I'm really interested in getting Jahoda. Got Echo for Klee. Ah, nice! Right, yeah, I forgot about the Echoes. Yeah, this time they are for Klee and Albedo. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I have neither one of them. Which is kind of disappointed. I finally got my Sucrose at C6, so I will have to build her because she will be cracked, I guess. Yeah. I mean, the Hexerai buffs for Sucrose, in my opinion, were kind of unnecessary. Just saying. Like, she was already good enough as she was, and the buffs that they provided her, in my opinion, are not that big of a deal. Like, if you don't have two Hexerai characters in your party and don't have the Hexerai buffs, honestly, you're not losing out on much, in my opinion. Compared to some of the other buffs that other characters have received, hers was minimal. And for good reason, she was still already very good to start with, right? But I highly recommend you build her indeed. It took me a long time before I built mine, but I finally did. And she is indeed quite good, right? It makes sense. I still don't like the fact that I had to build her when I didn't particularly want to, but, you know, we need many characters in Imaginarium Theater. Although I will say that the latest iteration of Imaginarium Theater that reset like a couple of days ago, it was very easy.
I may have terrible luck when it comes to characters, but it bounces back because I'm blessed with never losing 25/75 on Weapon Banner.
I mean, I guess that's better, especially in Genshin, because it's not actually a 75-25, it's a 33-33-33. Because you have to win the 75-25 in order to get one of the two weapons, and then you have to win the 50-50 between the two. And it's not exactly 33-33-33, 1/3 I should say, because 33 is a bit annoying to say, but it's not exactly 1/3. I don't remember the exact probability, but yeah, the Genshin weapon banner still sucks. So if you're lucky there, it's a good thing. Where was I at? She will be cracked. Yeah, okay. She's already cracked. Just saying that the Hexerai buffs were not necessary for her. She was already an awesome character to begin with, in terms of gameplay. If M4's duration was meant to be a year, and I meet you in 3.2, so I need 3.8 and 4.0 to complete the year. Oh, you're right. I think you also need 4.1, right? Because no. 3.8 and 4.0 will be enough. Because yeah. Wait, can I count? Yeah, 3. You missed. So you and I did not meet in 3.0 and 3.1, so it is only two, what do you call that, 2 patches. I was going to say 2 generations. My brain is not braining. I should not be doing math today, because math is not good, even though it's just counting up to 2. My brain is not able to compute up to 2 at the moment. More Mommy Alice, please. Yes, and apparently we are going to see her. I don't know if we'll be able to see her today because, as you all know, I'm not going to finish the story in one sitting. That's definitely not going to happen. And I don't know when she shows up exactly, you know? But the fact is that, yeah, we are going to see Mommy Alice. We are also going to see Nicole. And honestly, I really like her design. I did not recognize her, you know, when they first teased the Nod-Krai characters. I remember seeing her and thinking, oh, she's pretty. But I did not recognize that was actually Nicole. And this is why I am hesitant to pull for Durin today, just because I don't know when Alice and Nicole will come, will be released, right? And Durin is good utility. Like, in terms of account value, in my opinion, he's really great. Which is what makes me want to pull for him, because he can slot into so many teams. And I really just dislike playing Xiangling. I'm gonna be real. I just really dislike playing Xiangling. So, if I can have him, it would be nice, but at the same time, I mean, I guess Alice and Nicole probably won't release before a while, right? Because we're still waiting for Columbina and Varka. I mean, Columbina, if she becomes playable and doesn't end up on the moon, that's another problem entirely. Where was I at? Got the Echo for Klee that I read. I'll spare Alice. Discover this in the next chapter? What do you mean spare Alice? I like Alice, she's hot. She's a mother I'd like to... No, never mind, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Yeah, no, she's a MILF, let's call it what it is. I don't like her child. Well, I kind of like Klee, kind of. But she's a little terrorist, and you know what? I'm not here to criticize her parenting skills, which are kind of non-existent because she's not really there. She's busy saving the world and all of that, of course. But I'm not here to criticize her parenting skill. I don't care about the child. I care much more about something else. By the way, check your DMs on Discord. Right, yes, I think I saw things. Yeah, so the first screenshot, I didn't have time to reply to those. But the first screenshot you sent, you said you asked about the hype trains. Yes, but I don't really, like, I asked how they worked, and the screenshot you showed me doesn't really help me understand how they work. But I do know that they exist, yes. As for the new echoes, I like my Klee, but she's built for reactions, so to be able to make it, I had to slap my Arle build on her. But what about Arlecchino then? What build did you give her? Is your poor father completely nude now? Completely naked? You stripped her of her artifacts. How could you? And you missed 3 messages? I think that was the only one I had missed. No, I got the Bernice hello, the Durin Jahoda, got Klee, that one I had already read. And yeah, no, I got everything. It is 4.1 then. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, at the end of 4.0, and when we get to 4.1, it will have been a year then. I don't know, anytime I pull the weapon, when I choose which weapon I want to pull, I'm always 100% to get it, and yes, I have 100% win rate on the banner. Yeah, no, that's just called luck. I'm telling you, mathematically speaking, that's not how the banner works. You're just very, very lucky, so count your blessings until they are no longer there. Because, you know, there is that. At some point, luck turns around. I've seen it happen to myself and to many other people. So, be happy, Mihai. Be happy that you do win the, what do you call that? The weapon banner pulls. They're going for the line of the models. Looked way more better than the art now. Nicole looked a bit too young in her art, but damn, she's just as mummy as Alice. And the answer came before I expected. The answer to what came before you expected? As for Nicole looking mummy, yes, she's definitely very much so motherly. I mean, she's motherly in the way she looks. I don't really know much about her personality because she's only ever intervened telepathically, you know, and it was only a few times, so unfortunately I don't remember much about her personality. I remember the things she mentioned, more or less, during some of the Archon quests, but you know, we haven't really interacted with her directly, like we haven't gotten to know her yet. So I am hoping that she will be mommy indeed. Asked about how many hype trains I was on after I sent my hype train emote collections. Oh, that! I forgot about that. And 3 messages on... Oh, that was for Discord, okay. Dialing short was the 3rd. Oh, right, no, I forgot about that one because I had already seen it. It was posted on the Discord server. And I don't really understand the meme. Yeah. I don't understand this generation, man. I just don't. You will not spare Alice being married? I don't need to spare her. Oh, do you mean share her? I don't mind sharing her. I mean, it depends on who her husband is. Because her husband might not be nice enough for me to well, he might not want to share. Understandably so, you know. But I'm willing to share. That's okay. I'm a gacha player. I don't have a choice but to share. That's how the gacha harem works, right? We're all sharing our wives and husbandos here. We don't really have a choice. But yeah, I'm actually genuinely happy that she is married. I hope that we get her husband and / Klee's father as a playable character at some point. I know that these are the kinds of things that some players, a portion of the fan base, are not exactly a fan of. I know some people don't like it when characters are in relationships. I personally like it a lot. Like when you have canon relationships, I find it really sweet, really nice, you know, because those exist, right? Just like I really like when you have brothers and sisters, like the Kamisato siblings, Jean and Barbara, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, etc. I like when the characters have more relation between each other than just, oh yeah, we just happen to meet, and that's about it, you know? Or we are just friends. I like it when they have more to that. So, the more married women and men we can have, the happier I will be. Share or steal? I mean, I don't consider my... Swevy, fuck. You didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me reply to Deidara. I don't consider myself a thief, you know. I happily share. I ask for consent. Of all parties involved, whether they're willing to share, and, you know, the fact is that they are 3D characters that can't give consent because they don't really hear my questions, but, you know. Oh, speaking of, wait, no, that's one thing that I wanted to talk to you about, guys, because it kind of blew my mind when I saw that. It's the fact that I started playing Where Winds Meet. I recorded part of what I did and another part. Well, technically I did record it, but I wasn't actually actively doing. Well, it's complicated. Never mind that. I don't know if I'll be able to make a video out of that or not. But I just wanted to mention one thing that blew my mind because it was kind of the first time I saw that directly in a game. But you know, for instance, Mihai has mentioned character AI, like you can talk to characters and stuff like that. We've talked about this on stream. Well, you know how in Honkai Star Rail we have a messaging system where you have characters sending you messages, and then you have like 3 little prompts that you can select, but it doesn't really change much. It will change a bit, the conversation, but it won't change much. Well, in Where Winds Meet, you don't have prompts. You write yourself whatever answer you wish to give, and the character will reply to that. It's not in dialogues, it is in a specific chat box, kind of like a messaging system that you have with characters, and the AI will really respond to what you have to say. And they do seem to have some semblance of personality. I chatted like with a couple of characters and it was really short conversations, but I mentioned some very specific things when I wrote it down, my answers, my replies to them, and they picked up on what I wrote. So this is not your regular conversations like we have in Honkai Star Rail. This is a true chatbot, like an AI chatbot, like ChatGPT or something like that. I don't know how they made it work and how they give it personality. Well, I guess it's something more like character AI or something like that. But I was really impressed, and I really like the fact that they integrated it in the game. Because honestly, it's a nice feature to get to know a character and all of that. Honestly, I welcome it. This is one of the few times where we can say yay for AI, right? Because this is not AI stealing someone's job, because you can't exactly have a human being for every player responding instead of the character, you know? So this is actually really nice. This is really nice. I really enjoyed it. And overall, I will say I really enjoyed the game. I've played 12 hours of it already. So there is that. Wait, where was I at? Done. Your phone ringing. Oh god. Yes, I still don't I mean, I understand what it says. I don't understand why she would say. Well, I guess she's just speaking with an accent. Jean and Barbara even have different surnames. What is Barbara's surname? Because if I recall correctly, Jean is Gunhildir, but I don't remember for Barbara. But I know they went their separate ways because of mom and dad. One was in the church, the other one in the Favonius and all of that. I wonder how censored the AI is. Oh my god. See? I was thinking about that. I would be a horrible beta tester because I don't have a mind like that, Swivi. My first thing is not how to break a character or a functionality of the game. I just play the game normally, you know, and you are out here saying break the AI, break the NPC's character. No, I will not do that. I would rather not break my account, because you wish to break their consciousness, but I would rather not break my account as well, especially because, I mean, it's kind of a weird thing, but, like, I guess it makes sense since it's kind of like a gacha, but, you know, like, I don't have several saves, you know? I have one account with one character, and that's all I get. For now, you don't have the opportunity to reset your character or anything like that in global. There are some missing features that will probably come sooner or later because they exist on CN's version. But yeah, I'd rather not break my account. And on top of that, I like the characters so far, except for the child. Why does the game have to put a child in my life? God damn. There is a child called Ruby, and she has her cute side, but she also has some relatively annoying side as well. She thinks of herself as a heroine, right? as a hero, basically, and she constantly, like, at some point there was some danger, and she was there insisting that she come help me. The thing is barely above my hip level. Like, the thing is tiny. It doesn't know how to fight. It can't do shit. It can't even run fast. Why does it exist? I wonder. Why? Why did they have to, what do you call that? To do that? I don't know what you wrote, Shadow Master. The, is censored hard. What is, because it was, oh, maybe you tried to type character AI, because your message was censored, actually. Speaking of censor, Shadow Master, your, what do you call that? Your message was censored, and I'm assuming you tried to type character.ai, and Twitch considered that a link, so it removed your, that part of the message. But I will assume that you're talking about that, and I don't know, I've never tried character AI, so I know very little about it. Barbara Peg, if I remember correctly. I think you're right. I think it might be that. It rings a bell, but it's been a while since I've put any interest in Barbara. Well, Genshin put child in your life long time ago. Not that child, Shadowmaster. That child I don't mind, he's an adult. I'm not talking about Tartaglia, I'm talking about actual children. Hey, I mean, in Xianxia, the 8-year-old kid could be an 8,000-year-old immortal fate realm cultivator. And is currently undergoing a tribulation that regressed their body. It didn't just regress their body, it regressed her mind as well, then. Because she's just as dumb as a child. I mean, you know, children are dumb, but for good reasons. They are developing, of course. But the fact is that, yeah, she ain't exactly the brightest. At least so far. I have not done a whole lot of the main quest up until now, and she mainly shows up in the main quest. Because I was exploring shit, man. I loved exploring shit in that game. The game is beautiful and is quite big. It is quite huge. And, wait, by the way, are some of you guys playing the game? Because, you know, we talked about creating a guild for the birds, with Kiwi, for instance.
Doctor, you're huge.
Yes. The game is huge, just like the Doctor. Oh, speaking of the Doctor, goddammit, so many things to say. You know what, I'm going to launch the game, and we are going to do our pulls. Our pulling session is going to be very, very quick, because I'm on a guaranteed at 73 pity. But I do wish to get some Jahoda copies, because if at all possible, I'd like to build my Jahoda. My bad, and there. There. What was I going to talk about? I forgot already. Even my skunk team is called child abuse. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, to be fair, she yeeted the child, and I oftentimes want to do that. Not specifically with Tartaglia, but, you know, with other children. As for whatsoever you mentioned, the fact that she could be an 8,000-year-old immortal something, I don't know if there are things like that in the game yet. I started seeing some strange things that was not realistic, like I don't know if it was a hallucination or something, but there are things that I could not explain properly. I mean, to be fair, there is also healing, chi, like you can move the chi of another person in order to heal them or something. It's kind of like a bit of a strange thing. I don't really exactly know how to explain it, but there is a whole minigame where you can go and heal NPCs, because healer can be a job. I've seen 2 jobs so far, a healer and another one that I have not unlocked yet. Is where winds meet Wuxia or Xianxia? I think it's Wuxia. I remember seeing the name, the word. I remember seeing that because I replied to a survey, and I think in the survey they mention Wuxia and not Xianxia. I hope I'm not butchering the pronunciation on those. Wu is low fantasy, Xian is high. Okay, I do believe we are in low fantasy land here, not high. Because from what I've seen so far, it is pretty low fantasy. The fantastic elements are not that much present. At least so far. I still need to wait a bit to see more of the game, of course. Okay, scratch the 8,000-year-old Lolibaba theory then. Okay, so she's still just a kid, sorry. So that means I can call Shadow Master Skirk to yeet the child, right? That works, right? And Deidara, you comment on those videos. I don't know what you're talking about. What videos am I comment? What? Let me see. The game has been launched. And there we go. We are in the game. Someone said Lollipop. Yes, Swervy was talking. I'm sorry, you're going to be disappointed, Deidara. It turns out it is not a Lollibaba. It is just a lolly. Period. She's just a what do you call that? A child. I mean, like you speak while playing. Oh, do you mean like a stream without streaming? That's the complicated part. I did it for the first 4 hours of the game. I recorded it, and just like here, I was filming myself and doing it like that. But then last night I couldn't sleep, and I didn't have much to do, or rather, I didn't want to do much. So I decided to play the game again, and I recorded the play, the gameplay, but I wasn't actively filming myself because it was 3 AM. And I couldn't like yap or comment or anything like that, which is why I don't know what to do with all that recording. I have 44 gigabytes of recording on the game, and I don't know what to do with it because, yeah, I commented the first part of me playing the game, but not the rest because I quite simply could not. It's kind of hard, but you have to choose if you comment or not. Yeah, no, I know, I can't do both, and, well, I guess I kind of bricked the, what do you call that? That as a potential thing to make videos on, in the sense that, like I said, I did part comment and part non-comment, so I don't think I'll be able to publish that as like a playthrough of some sort, but I might make other types of videos on the game, maybe. We'll see. If I end up really liking it and I keep playing it, maybe I can even stream it from time to time, but that's the thing, usually I focus more on, you know, story-related stuff, and, well, here you would definitely be missing the first part of the story, you know, because I've already done it. So I don't know really what to do in terms of content creation specifically for that game, where we'll have to wait and see. I will try to figure something out. The fuck are you doing here, mate? Oh, right, yes. One thing I wanted to mention, and the reason why I'm in Netland right now, is I have a complaint. I have a complaint about Genshin. It's a minor complaint, but goddamn, it's been 5 years. Number one, please, Genshin, stop making it so that when you enter an area, the quest triggers. Genshin is not the only one doing this, by the way, let it be known. Other, what do you call that? Other games do it as well, and it's annoying. Stop doing that where you move into the range, it automatically triggers the dialogue scene for the quest. Because today, when I logged in just to do my dailies, you know, the normal stuff, the things that, it doesn't, you know, I feel like it wasn't exactly an extraordinary thing I was trying to do. Well, I was right there, in the middle of Nod-Krai, next to Catherine, because that's usually where I start my day to do my dailies. Except, as soon as I entered the game, it forced me into a dialogue scene with Paimon and Catherine. No. No. I should be the one who decides when I start a fucking quest, not the game. Don't force me into that like that. That's not how a game should work. The game should not force you to do shit. You should be able to choose when you do what you want to do. And the worst part is, wait, because there is more. And it's not, like I said, it's really a minor complaint here. But I feel like it is a complaint nonetheless. Because today I had the time, so it was fine, but there are days where I just want to do my dailies, go in and out of the game and go and be done with it. I don't have the time for bullshit like this. Because I do wish to listen to the dialogue, you know? But if I don't have the time, then I have to skip the dialogue and I have to be out and do something else. And I can't plan on the game forcing me to stay, you know? I can't plan for that. But the other thing that kind of annoyed me is that I did my dailies. I actually fought this thing, the new boss. I fought it in order to get some of these cyclic military Kuvaki cores for Durin. And then, you know, I pressed the shortcut up there in order to get me to the Adventurers Guild in order to get my rewards from Catherine. But guess what? Because of the dialogue that was automatically unlocked when I logged in, Catherine would not talk to me about getting rewards. Because the thing that you guys missed, and I could not show you because, you know, I was just doing my dailies this morning, is basically Catherine telling us that things are pretty calm in the Adventurers Guild. There isn't much to do, so go enjoy a vacation, right? And we say, okay, that's nice. Paimon and the Traveler are happy. But then the Traveler thinks about his spaceship. Well, Paimon thinks about the spaceship as well. They think about all of that, and then what would you call that? At some point, the Traveler speaks about Dottore, which is why I was reminded of the Doctor when Suevia redeemed the Doctor, you're huge. The Traveler spoke about Dottore, and yeah, and Paimon started, she kind of bad-mouthed Marionette. She said some pretty nasty, well, not nasty things, but, you know, she was a bit harsh on Marionette. And then the Traveler was like, hey, yo, Paimon, shut the fuck up. You're in front of Catherine, who is a creation of Marionette. So Catherine, or rather Marionette, might have heard everything you just said. And now, when I teleport here, I will show you. If I want to speak to Catherine, this is what happens.
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
And that's it. So right now, I cannot get my rewards from this Catherine, which is why I went to Natland, because it was the closest place, basically. But yeah, these are minor annoyances. I like this little bit of dialogue, don't get me wrong, this little bit of dialogue is nice, but it is kind of annoying not being able to, like, play it once. You don't need to lock this Catherine into these dialogue lines, in my opinion. Speaking of annoying things, I need to remove these annoying things as well. Just visit another Catherine? Yeah, but you see these... Oh god, you can't see them anymore. These things up there, top left, those are shortcuts that the game created to make it easier for you to teleport around, right? Well, for Catherine, something like this will show up for your dailies. When you're done doing your dailies, it will, when you click on it, it will teleport you to the nearest Catherine, to the Catherine of the region you're in. And I was in Nod-Krai, so it automatically teleported me to this Catherine. So they kind of broke their own shortcut, in the sense that the shortcut is meant for you to collect your rewards, but at the same time, the game doesn't let you collect your rewards because of the dialogue. So it's kind of a dumb thing. Like I said, it is a very minor gripe. It's not like a game breaking or anything like that. It's not going to make me quit the game. Yes, I know there are new envisaged echoes. I can't do them because I don't have either Albedo or Klee. Yeah, I know, I have neither. I've done all the others though. Or at least all the ones that I could. Why can't I do Kaching? Oh, she's level 80. Oh, I see. And Chi-Chi's level 20. Yep, and I don't have Klee, Albedo, or Ganyu. Which is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then I need to stay in Mondstadt. I need to go to the Cat's Tail. Yeah, I need to get rid of the notifications because otherwise my brain is not happy. Off topic, but for English people, what full house means? Depends on the context. Swavy, you're American. Please help. English is your native language, right? Please help. Because the first thing that came to mind was when you're playing poker. That's a type of hand you can get. Yeah, gambling term. What is a full house again? Is it when you have like a pair and a triplet? I don't know the English words. I've never played poker in English. I've played poker, but we use the French terms for the hands, so I'm not exactly remember all of these. Usually it means things are stacked on your side or things are in your favor. Full house is the best hand if I recall correctly. I don't. Swavy, it's okay, it's okay. You don't need to be angry. It will be fine. You will be able to write, I don't know. As for, yeah, a full house, I think it might be when you have a pair and a, what do you call that? What is full house in poker? A hand that contains 3 cards of one rank and 2 cards of another rank. Okay, so yeah, it is as I thought, like the, you have a pair and a triplet of cards. I don't know what the triplet is called. 4 of a kind, straight flush, what is, no, it's not that. No, where is? Flush, straight. 3 of a kind. Oh, it's just called 3 of a kind. It's not a triplet, my bad. Okay. So when you have 3 of a kind plus 2 pairs, plus a pair, 2 pair. What? Oh no, 2 pair is another thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. And full house is 1 pair plus 1 3 of a kind. Why do you guys call it 3 of a kind? The word triplets exist. Like, why? Never mind. Why am I even asking? Let me see. I am going to summon for the Dragon Boy, so I will bring... Why am I bringing Venti? Who is the Dragon Boy friend of? Yeah, but I don't have Albedo. Never mind. I guess Durin is related to Big Durin, which is related to whatever the fuck the name was for Venti's dragon, Storm Terror, but he had a real name that I forgot, but you know, life and all that. Who else is friends with the child? Well, teenager, I guess. Well, he looks like a teenager, but technically is a child, I think? I don't remember. It's kind of complicated. If you say she is full house, she's the complete package. Oh, I had never heard that the expression being used to describe a person. Could be negative or positive. Complete package of womanly assets. Complete package of mental disorders. But I've never heard full house used. Oh, you either. Okay. I'm not the only one, sweetie, then. Because, yeah, I've never heard anyone describe a person as a full package like that. Like, is the... I mean, I guess maybe the kids these days, you know. Ah, wait. Yeah. My thing is broken. No! No, I broke everything. Ah. Nah, I broke everything. Ah. There you go. I unbroke things, I think. Yes, I unbroke things. Good. Not the best way to unbreak things. And by unbreak, I mean repair, but since I was the one who broke it. Anyway, not the point. I'm looking for friends. I need friends for the child. Should I bring other children? That way he won't feel lonely. I guess no, I have to bring teenagers. Fischl. Fischl is a teenager, right? It's Mona. Oh, maybe I should grab some Hexarai characters. Okay, yeah, no, I have a plan. Why am I even bothering with this? Trying to make it a ritual to summon him. I am on a guaranteed at 73 pity. Who gives a shit? What am I going to do? Let me grab this team, because I could play Durin with my Wriothesley, for instance. Though... not quite in this team, technically speaking. What to do? I don't actually know where to put the little shit. I guess, technically he could replace Dia. Gotta go fast, yeah. That's my team, gotta go fast, because they have movement. I can zoom everywhere with Yelan, Shilonen, and Mawika. It's a convenient team. But technically my preferred team is Burning Bakery, because we have the cake, and we have the burn, right? And it's Wriothesley and his harem. And well, I guess I'm gonna replace part of his harem with the teenage boy that I don't really like. You know what? I know what to call this team. There you go. This team will be Unhappy Owl TV, because I'm not happy about the fact that I have to pull for it. Well, it's not that I have to, I just want the convenience of having Durin on my team. But at least it affords me the possibility of playing with Wriothesley again. Although Lunar Charge could be useful. You know what, let's try a very strange team with... Wait, if I get Jahoda, that would be lovely. I could remove Aino and bring back my Yelan. I need Jahoda to come home today. I know, and I guess Sucrose would be nice, but I kind of need a shielder or a something. Fine, I'll
to guide the way.
Oh, and on top of that, no, never mind. I won't even have the Hexarai buffs because you have to complete a quest to get the buffs. So, yeah,
Let's
sure.
hit the town.
Let's make this very strange team. And hello, gamer. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And why did you say Layla? Layla is a pretty character. I really like her design, and I have as much of a sleeping issue as she does. So I resonate with her. Oh no. Okay, I was going to teleport here, but no. We should teleport to where is Durin's body? Oh, it's here, right? I think. Let's go to Durin's body. I heard shielder. Oh, right, yeah. But I wanted a shielder for Flint, and I don't have enough of.
The land whence I hail.
This should be where Durin's heart is, right? If I recall correctly. It's been a long time since I've been to Dragonspine. Oh wait, no, is this not? Oh no, his heart is at the tree. I'm an idiot. The tree. No, it's not. No, so it was there. Am I losing? No, you were right. Okay. I'm losing my mind. Like I said, it's been a very long time since I've been to Dragonspine, so I don't remember the full map. But I don't remember, is it this way? No, it's further down the line, right? Yeah, no, it's here. Okay. Just go a bit longer, then turn back. Yeah. Here, right? There you go. Okay, yeah, I found the heart. But, yeah, like I said, I'm doing all of this for no reason. I am at 73 pity on a guaranteed. So we know the boy is coming. That's for sure. The one I am really interested in here is actually Jahoda. I want Jahoda. Just let me check if I am bullshitting you or not, but I should not be if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be 55, 60, 65, 70, 71, 72, 73. There you go. Hey, a ritual is a ritual. Yeah, I do like to have some kind of ritual or some kind of meaning to the place where I attempt to have characters. Technically speaking, I do not hate Durin. I just don't like his design because he looks like a teenager and I'm not fond of teenagers, but I don't have anything against him. He seems sweet enough, a bit too shy for my taste, but you know, he seems nice enough, right? He exists. We're going for C1 to no. We're going for C0 Durin and as many Jahodas as I can. That's my real goal, and you know how pulling for 4 stars is a bad idea, because that's not how the game works. So hopefully... Oh, by the way, did I buy the thingies in the shop? No, I did not. Yay! I forgot in Genshin. I did it in the other games, but I forgot in Genshin. There we go. We have more pulls. We have 50 pulls. Durin, I don't really need to try and say anything to make you come home, because you don't really have a choice, I'm sorry. I usually ask for consent, but this time around, the game is kind of forcing you. On the other hand, Jahoda, please come on my account, because I do not have Nefer, which means on my account, you're safe. You won't have to work for a very fearsome boss, right? You don't have to be afraid of Nefer. You can hide on my account. So Jahoda, please come home to me. There you go. Okay, that was kind of that was kind of you know, it was sweet. It was fast. It was expected. Although I could have gone to 83 pity without winning, or without getting him, technically speaking. Same worked with M3 Manato in ZZZ. Oh, congrats on your M3 Manato. I think I still have mine at M0 or M1. It's kind of sad. And I don't even have his Wenjin. Do you have his Wenjin? Ah, Benny. Hello. Ah!
Hey!
Yes.
Nice to meet you! If you've got a commission, spit it out. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything. Most things. I can help you with most things.
Okay. Thank you. Man, this is what I wanted. I wanted at least one copy of Jahoda. I will try to get some constellations on her because I do plan on building her and playing her with my Flint's team. But yeah, I am kind of happy now. My objective has been fulfilled. Although technically there is also the objective of, you know, getting Durin. Where are you, little Durin? Oh, yeah, you know what? Grabbing a screenshot of Jahoda. But I also want to shout out her voice actress, who is kind of amazing. I love the writing for Jahoda, and her voice actress just brings the character to life. Where is the Dragon Boy? Dragon Boy! Dragon Boy! I said Dragon Boy! Okay, never mind. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. We were talking about Dragon. So, Dragon Ball. Oh my god. Is he going to be the last pull? Is he going to be the last? Yep. He's here.
It's been a long time. I'm Durin. Everyone used to call me Mini Durin, but as you can see, I'm not really Mini anymore.
Well, kinda.
Do you find my appearance strange?
Yeah, kinda.
To tell you the truth, it's still a little strange to me. I have
Fair
so
enough.
much to learn. I hope you don't mind if I ask you for help.
Oh no, please be my guest. I am going to need you for help as well. So thank you for coming to my account. I don't know if I did the right thing pulling for him, we'll see, but I'm really afraid for my future pulls, you know, for Columbina, Varka, maybe Alice, Nichols. Yeah, those I kind of, you know... Be right back. Bon appetit to you, Daedra. Bon appetit indeed. I think his engine is R5 for me. Ah, nice. Do you actually have him build, gamer? Did you build your Manato? I kind of want to, but at the same time, I'd rather just build Banyue. If I do... Oh, he was the last one, so I did get him at 83 pity. After losing a 50-50 at high pity as well. Let me check. I lost my 50-50 during Arlecchino's banner. Where is my Paimon.moe? Would you please update? Yeah, refresh. There you go. Yeah, I lost my 50-50 on Arlecchino's banner at 77. Wow. And now it took me all the way to 83 to get Durin. It is quite something, I will say. But I'm just happy I got Jahoda. Now then, I don't exactly want him C1, but neither do I want Venti C1, to be fair. But I will try to get a few copies of Jahoda, if at all possible. Please, Jahoda, come home to me again. Oh, right, no, I can't skip because I need to check. Come on, Jahoda. I promise you vacation time! She's here again. That is nice. Thank you. Thank you. Please show yourself again. Do you think I can C6 Jahoda? Honestly, I would be very happy, because I already have the other characters on the banner at C6, Bennett and Faruzan. So the more constellations I can get on Jahoda, the better it is. Come on, Jahoda! More vacation, less work. I promise you that on my account. You can hang out with Flins! Nice! Oh my god. How is she so nice to me? Thank you. I love you, Jahoda. Please continue to make me happy like this. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh. The Witsit. Oh. Another one. Another one. Another. No, never mind. So that's C2, right? Yeah, I believe this is C2. Can we get a C3, Jahoda? Jahoda. Coming once, coming twice, coming thrice. Believe. Believe in Jahoda. Believe in Jahoda. I believe in Jahoda. I genuinely, really believe in you. I promise you. I believe in you with all of my strength and heart. Where are you? Oh. Disappointed. Where are you? No! Bennett, why? You're already maxed out on my account. Why would you do that? By the way, I don't even know what her constellations do. I'm pulling for her constellations, but I don't even know what they do. When a fluffy meow ball fired by the Purloin Treasure Flask from the elemental skill Savvy Strat, yeah, hits an enemy, there is a 50% chance for it to bounce, dealing the... Okay, so more AoE application. Moonsign Ascendant off. I still really don't like the racism boss, but okay. In the Ascension talent plan to get, Jahoda can secretly track, in addition to the element with the highest number of characters, the element with the highest number of characters among the remaining types. This allows up to 2 elements effects to be active at once. You must first unlock the Ascension. Yeah, okay. How good is her... Oh, this is just... Hidden Aces... yeah, this is just a level up. One burst. Undergoes an elemental conversion. She will recover 4 energy. Okay, that could be helpful. And finally, the C6. After this thing does something. This thing is the... Oh, that's her skill. Yeah, from the skill, okay. Is full nearby Moonsign characters in the party have their crit rate increased by 5% and crit damage increased by 40%. Okay, that's actually a pretty solid constellation. Lady, I have 2 more 10 pulls. Come home to me, please. Come home, please. Oh, no, I can't skip. Come on. We need the suspense. To see Jahoda again. See Jahoda again. See Jahoda again. Please, pretty please. I need 4 Jahodas. I'm ordering 4 Jahodas, please. Oh. Really? Really? Out of all the Favonius weapons, this one was the one that showed up. Oh. I guess technically there is a theme of Favonius related stuff, right? For this patch with the Hexarai characters, they are, I mean, Fischl is part of the Favonius not church, the Knights of Favonius, my bad. This is my last 10 pull. I know I won't get you to C6 today, but it's okay. As long as you come home again. Please! Jahoda! And this is going to take a while. This is why I usually skip 4-star pulls and I don't pull for 4 stars. Come on, Jahoda, please! One last copy! One last! Wrong animo, teenage-looking lady. I am disappointed today. There you go. Fischl, she's aligned with the Adventurers Guild, not the Knights. Oh, you're right, she's a scout for the Adventurers Guild, not for the Knights of Favonius. Yeah, no, Amber is the scout for Yana. And she works with Bennett sometimes, right, Fischl, I think, if I recall correctly? Well. Thank you for the correction. You are most likely right. I think it does ring a bell. Did this already? No, it did not update, my bad. Why would I expect that it did update? Where is the dragon boy? And where is Jahoda? Yaho? Yeah. Oh, Jahoda. No, right, I didn't get more constellations on her. Oh. Sad. I don't even know what... What am I supposed to give her? Viridescent Venera or this? Mental Mastery. Yeah, I mean, I will mostly play her in... what'd you call that? In my Flynn's team. I assume she does not really need much in terms of artifact recommendation. Energy regen? Really? Well, okay then. I mean, sure. Usually I don't like building characters with like this, using the recommended thing. I usually look up a guide or something, but well, today is a special day. Oh, this is actually not bad, but she's not exactly going to deal animo damage. Sure, grab that. Why not? Healing bonus. Okay, I can live with that. Well, there you go. I have 5 Ps on her. Good. I mean, I don't have anything. I don't have enough to build her. Shit. Do I have a Favonius bow to give you? Yes, I do. Although I have to build it. Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, no, I have nothing left. Okay, so I'll have to build you a bow. Very well. I don't have enough to build her at the moment, so that's... it is what it is. I will attempt to build her at some point. You, on the other hand, I have farmed for you with this. Lynette. Lynette. There. I don't know if I farmed everything for him. Well, I have everything in terms of artifact sets. Oh, right, this one is a different one, yeah. But yes. And now I have to find the Lynette. Lynette is here. There we go. So I do have this, and I have his second best in slot weapon, which is the Primordial Jade Cutter. It looks absolutely horrible, but yes. Well, not really. I don't... Many people in the Adventurers Guild team up with Bennett? I don't think... Oh, okay. I think she did, didn't she? Not like... She's not part of Benny's adventure team. For reasons obvious, but I think they had some interactions and, like, they're friends, if I'm not mistaken. What? Obtained from quest. What's the difference? I guess this changes from being a heart to a star. The color changed a bit. He has something here on his forehead. The horns don't change. Yeah, no, I guess these are the only two changes. The middle section and whatever this is on his head. Kind of like a crown, I guess. Ah, maybe the back? I know, the back is the same. What are these things? Are they accessories or are they scales? I'm guessing they are scales, right? But this looks more like a hairpin. Or maybe he used his own scales to accessorize himself? I don't know. It's a bit of a weird thing. His horns? Did the horn change? Jahoda heals? Yes, Jahoda heals with her burst. If I recall correctly. No, not what I meant to do. Horns. Did they... Oh yeah, the color of his horns changed. You're right. I didn't notice. They are somewhat lighter here. Okay. They just light up. Yeah. Leveling up. Come on, boy. I don't have enough to level him up all the way. I don't have enough Mora either. Yeah, there is a lot I'm missing on him. But I will build him slowly but surely. Maybe once then or so, I would imagine. Yeah, I don't think it's like a recurring theme where Fischl joins Bennett's adventure team because, well, you know, it's Bennett. He can transform in a full-fledged dragon or not. He spits fire or not. He has clothes or not. Fight. You're gonna be sorely disappointed. His animations look good. Don't get me wrong. His animations do look good, but he does not turn into a dragon or anything like that. How many of these do I have? 60. Oh. Wait, should I do some standard banner pulls? Let me check. Where is my pity at? Never mind. I will wait until we have enough to get a guaranteed character there. Well, character or item, I suppose. Fight, yeah, but I guess I could put him in this team because why not? Wait, what happens if I do this? Where is the... Where is he? Here.
My experiment.
Yeah. I do not get the Hexerai buff here because I have not completed the quest for it. So this is kind of pointless. But I should still be able to play this team, kind of. Let me check. What do I want, truly? I will grab you.
Coming!
Oh, this is not what I meant to do. Durin, where are you? Durin, there you go.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
It's a bit of a weird team, but it should... Oh, wait. One thing I forgot to do. The talents. Once again, I don't think I have enough, especially in terms of Mora. My Mora is not... Yeah, and I forgot, but I think his burst is more important. So let's go with the burst first. Well, I guess I fucked up. Can I craft some? Oh yeah, I can craft. Okay, let's go craft. Fine. But first, I do wish to level him up a bit, because otherwise it's kind of unfair. You know, to try and fight with him if he deals no damage, because we just got him. What do I want? Burst. Burst, yeah. Oh, requires level 7. Oh, I can at least level it to 6, I guess. No, not Singcho. Tatake Eren. I don't know what that means. Especially because I have not watched the last season of Attack on Titan, if that is that Eren that you're talking about. There, and I can't do more. Can I craft more? No, I can't. Okay. I will keep farming for him. Honestly, his build is not completely disgusting. It's far from being the best, and Primordial Jade Cutter is carrying my ass really hard in terms of crit rate. But you know, it is decent enough, in my opinion. Oh, he has 666 defense. He is the devil. Now you want me to fight. You know what? I will. I will fight the new boss. The new boss wants some pyro, which is why I'm keeping him in the team. And after this, we are going to start the main quest. How do I do this, by the way? I don't know the rotation that makes the most sense.
Stay back!
But yeah, I do have one issue.
Observe.
I don't have energy on him right now.
Do you fear the dark?
Okay, wait.
Do you fear the dark?
Flash attack!
Get back! The abyss is burning!
Up and away!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
I think I screwed up and didn't grab the right Durin. Holy shit, this is slow.
Two on this!
Oh boy.
Get back!
Ouch. Oh god, he's almost
Away
dead.
from me!
Closing in!
Observe.
10k damage! Have you seen that damage? Oh my god.
Be silent.
With my Arlecchino team, this went so much faster. This was a slow-ass fight, bruh. Where am I? You know what, I might as well grab some more. I'm gonna need them for later. Oh wow. That was a slow-ass fight, man. That was not what I was hoping for. I mean, to be fair, I'm not playing with the boss's mechanics. There is that to take into account. Maybe I should just grab my Wriothesley. It would be a burn melt team as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my Wriothesley. Well, I guess I can change it here, right? How do I want to play my my boy, my bakery? Yeah, I guess Shalonen is quite convenient. Durin, and then. What else do I need? Nothing, I guess. Well, Emily.
It would be my honor.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, there you go. We'll go with this team. It kind of hurts to replace. Basically, it's the same team as this team, but instead of having a hot, tanned mummy, we have a tiny, pale teenage dragon thing. So yeah, unhappy owl TV, as I said. Very disappointed. I mean, like I said, he's good for gameplay purposes, so we'll keep him around. And I hope I like him. I will attempt to do his story quest at some point. I just don't know when. Whenever we finish the main quest, we will do the story quest. Verifying file integrity can't be any longer. Fuck my life. Right, yeah, no, it can be quite long. Although I will say, since I changed computers, it goes much faster. But on my old computer, it was a pain. Outfield. That was Flame's fight with Durin. I mean, technically, you can fight with Durin on field, but there isn't much of a reason to. And I plan on fighting with Durin off field pretty much all the time, because that is his main shtick, basically. He is an off-field DPS. He is kind of like Xiangling, press EQ, forget about him, and swap him out. That's about how he works, basically. And yes, husband is on... Well, I was going to say on screen, but I guess, yeah, that's not my husband. Husband is Risley indeed. Yoink. I don't know why, but I feel the need to collect these things. Whenever I come here, I feel the need to collect these things. Not all of them. But you know, I see a shiny ball. I need the shiny ball. I don't like that. Do you mean like you don't like Durin being off-field? I mean, I don't mind. We need off-field characters and he serves a bigger purpose. His purpose on my account is to replace Youngling, basically.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Yeah, she can sit like any regular human being.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Not really. I don't know why Paimon is surprised. Well, I guess Paimon expected you to be tired or something.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Well, sorry. Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2 spoiled me too much to enjoy that. Do you mean off-field characters? You don't really have a choice but to have off-field characters. Because, I mean, you can't play all 4 characters at once. So you kind of need to have off-field characters. It is what it is. Now, I'm happy, like, for instance, that my Risley is not an off-field character. But yeah, some characters will have to take on that role. Look at Yelan, for instance. She is also an off-field character most of the time. But she's amazing. I would have skipped him if he wasn't as useful as I could see him be in the future for me. Especially for endgame content where I need more characters, and having more off-field pyro is always nice.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
So I'm always the unexpected guest is what you're saying. Or rather, I'm the only one, is what you're saying. But there is a team with him as the main DPS, like Phoebe, you know? Yeah, you can play him as the main DPS if you want to. There isn't one specific team. The thing with Durin is that he is extremely versatile. You can play him in many different teams. And you can play him like, right now I have him as a sub-DPS off-field pyro applicator, right? But if I want to, I can play him in a vaporize team as the guy who will vaporize. Like, for instance, he will vaporize Yelan's Hydro or something like that. So you can do that. It's just that his normal attacks are not really that useful, so there is no real need to keep him on field. You can, if you want to, you can play him with C6 Bennett, so that Bennett's burst will infuse, what do you call that? Durin's normal attacks. You could do that if you want to, but it's not a must, and I don't think it will be most case scenarios, right? It won't be the scenario that most people will have him in, but it does work. Raya with a C6 Mona for bonus crit rate on his ult is beautiful. Oh, I don't have C6 Mona. I mean, to be fair, I don't even have Mona built. She's level 40, so there is that. But I've never tried that. And I'm assuming... Wait, oh, right. Is it her C6 that gives crit rate already? Or is it because of the Hexerai buff? Because I don't remember what the Hexerai buff gives her. I made a video about it, but I forgot. But now I have to say my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. That was a big bad use of a draconic character. Yeah, for a dragon, he might be a bit disappointing in terms of like, we wish he he was more draconic. You know, we wish we had seen more dragons there. And hello, Comfy Kiwi. Why am I saying your full name? I don't... Well, full name. Your full username. I don't know. I'm not going to scold you, I promise. But hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. And hello, Scarlet Burb. Hello, Kitten Angie. Hello, Zav. Why am I saying everyone's full username? Hello, Burb. Hello, Angie. Hello, Zav. Hello, Taro. Great. Why am I am tired. I slept like 3 hours and a half or something, so I am tired. But yeah. Did you government name me? Kind of, yes. I kind of did, but yeah, I don't know why. Oh no! Not the piss jar. God damn it. I don't want the piss jar on my stream, please. Leave the piss jar at home. But hello to everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome. I paid you in... you know what? I'd rather not get paid. If that is the currency we're using, I'd rather not get paid then. But hello everyone, welcome. What is the... Ah, wait, no, yes, every time I forget, but... well, I mean, I do feel like at some point, if you guys don't know Kiwi, what are you doing wrong with your life? But there you go. I built this goddamn command. I should use it more often. And on top of that, it's I feel like, yeah, I should do more. But anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. I may be a bit tired, so my brain is not braining, but you're all welcome here, of course. Is a very normal character with wings. Wait, what? I missed the message, I think. Oh, at least put him outside the team, but he appears to spit his fire. Oh, we don't really have things like that in Genshin, unfortunately. It would be nice. It would be really nice, but we don't really have that. Like Maze, Dragon. Okay, I see what you mean. But unfortunately, we don't really have that in Genshin. Off-field characters are completely off-field and you don't really see them. We played the new Fortnite Chapter 7, which was a lot of fun, but sadly my internet is crapping out all the... Oh god. Again! My god. I wish you could change internet provider, ISPs, but I am assuming it's not an option. Otherwise you would probably have done it. But yeah, you seem to have a lot of issues with your ISP, so yeah. One day, we believe that one day they will be able to do their job and provide you with internet, you know. We're too free around here in America. Indeed. Too free to be able to switch, I see. So it is a problem. But I'm glad that you had fun with the new Fortnite chapters. I have no idea what that means. I didn't know Fortnite had chapters. Does Fortnite have a story? Does it have a story now? Because when I see you playing Fortnite, I see you on The Simpsons, I see you on the Daft Punk thing, like, it makes no sense to me. The game makes no sense to me. Played Fortnite. Oh, and hello Ninja, by the way. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Played Fortnite on just the minimap today. What do you mean you played just on the minimap? You were only looking at the minimap? How the heck are you supposed to kill people with that? Because that's the point of the game, right? How do you aim? Fortnite always had a story. There are so many side stories. Huh. I mean, I remember back in the day when the game was in beta and had no battle royale at all, it had somewhat of a story of an apocalyptic zombie stuff. I didn't fully, you know, I don't fully remember it, but yeah, I didn't know they kept that part. Off-field is really off-field, and I think that is a big fail. It is kind of disappointing, Deidara. I agree with you. If we could at least see the off-field character stay on the field and do its thing while you're using your character, your main DPS, for instance, it would be nice. It would be kind of... I guess maybe there would be too many things on screen at once, maybe. But yeah, we got Wingsuits now. The battle bus is broken. There is a battle bus. New guns and surfboards. See, that's a sentence that has a combination of words that I usually wouldn't expect to go together. And yet, just because you add the context of it being Fortnite, all of a sudden it all makes sense. Somehow. I don't understand the high popularity of Fortnite. For me, it's just another shooter game. I guess it's because they bring in a lot of various side content, maybe? Oh, it was my first and still only shooter, and I literally only started it as a meme, but now I enjoy it, so we take those. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, you know, as long as you enjoy the game, that's the most important part. I was just able to see the minimap, everything else was black. What happened? Why? Ninja... Why? Did the game bug on you or something? You have a gun and then you kill your enemies, and well, the engineering skill to create a castle out of thin air. Well, I suppose, yeah, the build mode is kind of strange. But yeah, it is a typical shooter, but I'm guessing that, yeah, the collabs and the side content are really fun, and that is what keeps people engaged with the game. And to be fair, if you take a look at, for instance, something like Counter-Strike, Counter-Strike does not have the collabs that Fortnite has or anything like that. And yet, I played that game. I have like 4,000 hours on Source and Global Offensive, because the game, like the multiplayer aspect, is what keeps you coming back, right? Because every single game is different, because you don't play with the same people, and everything changes, right? It is the aspect of a shooter slash battle royale for Fortnite. In the case of CS, it's not exactly a battle royale, but you know, it's an FPS, right? I don't know why Fortnite is a bugless game. What do you mean it's a bugless game? It sounds to me like you had a bug. It sounds to me like you had a major bug where you couldn't see shit. I don't know if usually the game has a lot of bugs or not, because I don't have it myself. Speaking of collabs, we got Arcane, Naruto, Stranger Things. Some of these came back and are new, but yeah. And are not new, okay, but yeah. Oh, Arcane and Stranger Things. I'm not really a fan of Naruto. Stranger Things I'm not exactly a fan of either. I just remember back when one of the seasons of Stranger Things came out, I was staying at one of my ex's home, and basically I was extremely tired, so I would just take short, like 30 to 45 minute naps, and since an episode is an hour long, she'd wake me up, then we talk for a bit, and she would give me a summary of whatever happened in that episode, and then I'd go back to sleep, and then she'd watch the next episode, and we'd alternate like that. It was kind of a stupid thing, but I followed the season. It was kind of nice. Kind of. Oh well, never mind. But yeah, I've never really properly watched Stranger Things. I've tried watching the first season, and the children. There are too many children for me. I don't like it. I was sarcastic. I get a lot of weird stuff because of Fortnite. Okay, yeah. I did not get the sarcasm because, like I said, I don't know if Fortnite has a lot of bugs or not. I'm assuming it does, unfortunately. Oh, and Kill Bill is in the Battle Pass. Like the actual character. I think I watched the first movie. And then I probably forgot about every single thing about it. Hatsune Miku, The Simpsons, Family Dad, Avatar, Aang. Oh, those are other, would you call that, collabs that they've had? Yeah, seeing Hatsune Miku mercilessly gunning down Godzilla, while Eminem, Sabrina Carpenter, Peter Griffin, and Naruto run for their lives is an experience. Once again, like I said before, a bunch of words that usually I wouldn't see together, and yet it makes all the sense because it's Fortnite. It's kind of like a theme of the game. It's just a bunch of random stuff that they just all, you know, put together in one game for some reason. But it works. It works. I mean, the game is still being played by a lot of people. So there is that. There is that. But, well. It's, fascinating. That's what I will call it. Fascinating. Oh, by the way, Kiwi, since you're here, question. Have you had time to play more of Where Winds Meet? Yes. Because I don't think I had seen it on your schedule, I think. But apparently today I can't read, so maybe I missed something. Sadly, not yet, no. Ah, well, I may have played a bit. A bit too much. I started out yesterday, not on stream, because I don't stream on Tuesdays. But yes, I have played a bit. I may or may not be level 30. Maybe. I think I'm level 30. I'm sure I'm at least level 27. That much I'm sure of. But I think I am level 30. But yeah, the game is nice. Bruh. I only played like 12 hours of the game, and I didn't even do that much in terms of main story. I played like 12 hours of the game, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I really liked it. I mean, part of the reason why I played that much is because I couldn't sleep last night, so I had to occupy myself, basically. But the game, it really grabs you and immerses you into the world. I really, really like the game personally. So I need to figure out how we can create a guild or something. It is very pretty for being free, right? Yes, it is very pretty and it's full of features. Like, there are a lot of features that surprised me. One of them I mentioned earlier at the start of the stream, which was you can chat with in-game characters, like actual NPCs, can send you messages, and basically it's the same thing as speaking with character AI or something like that, because the NPC will respond in regards to what you are writing to the NPC. It's not like you can select an option, like, you know, in Genshin we have options on the side and you select one of them and the character will reply something. Usually doesn't really matter what we pick. Here you actually have to type out the words, your sentence, whatever you want to say to the character, and it will respond back. So I was really, really impressed by that. That is kind of sick. Yeah. Honestly, it's just amazing. Didn't encounter that yet. Oh, did I spoil you that? If that's the case, I'm sorry. I mean, it's not part of the main quest. It's just roam around. You will see it because you can talk to NPCs around the place, and like, it has so many goddamn features. It is really, really impressive what they've made, what they've managed to do. Because yeah, game is really great. And hello, Ktosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hear me out. Nefer is hotter than Yelan. I disagree, but your opinion is valid. I can disagree with you, but your opinion is valid indeed. And thank you very much, Taro, for the follow. Goddamn words. Words. And I only do this for 25 hours out of the week, you know? To 20 to 25 hours of the week, I'm just yapping and I can't speak. But thank you very much. Welcome to the community of birds, I should say, because here we don't just have owls, we have birds. And some ninjas that apparently have to go to work. Work on your school project. Good luck to you, ninja, on that. I hope that it goes well. Probably. Hopefully. I definitely want to guild up. I'm craving some healer gameplay in a group setting. Ah, nice. I need a healer. I need a healer, Kiwi. Because goddamn, the game is hard. Because I'm playing without the prompts to, you know, the assist deflect. I want to. I tried with, and right now I'm playing without it. And when you don't know an enemy's moveset, the game is quite difficult. Not gonna lie. I cannot tell you how many times well, no, I've only died like 3 or 4 times. There was a boss in the main story. I won't tell you what or who it is. But there was a boss, which was really nice. Like, the boss fight was really sweet. But yeah, that boss may or may not have killed me several times. Because, the game is hard. It is quite difficult. But I love it. Where was I at? Thank you, Taro. Taro just started streaming. She's amazing. Oh, nice! Congratulations on starting your streaming endeavor. There you go. Once again, finding words is hard. Might I ask what you're streaming? Well, that's about the question. I didn't have a... There wasn't a follow-up to that. What are you streaming? What type of games, if you're streaming games, or are you streaming other things, like art or something? But yeah, welcome to the Twitch community as a streamer. I hope that your endeavor goes really, really well. I hope you enjoy streaming, more importantly, because that's the most important part, right? All good here for the yaps. Yeah. Oh, well, if you want yapping, you're gonna hear a lot of yapping. That's for sure. But, you know, I'm not saying it's quality yapping, but if you want quantity yapping, I am here. He just loves femme fatale and like to be observed by a hawk. Nefer kind of fits the femme fatale vibe. I mean, Yelan does too. Technically, in my opinion, Yelan and Nefer are two sides of the same coin. I mean, the only difference between the two of them is their color. One is green, one is blue. But their personalities are relatively similar as well. Their line of work is also really similar. So yeah, for me, both of them are hot. Oh yeah, I'm playing on Wiener Baby Hot Junior Difficult. Oh, okay. Wiener Baby Hot Junior Difficulty and make the game tell me when to dodge/block. Yeah, I tried it. It is actually not. Although technically speaking, what is funny is that when I tried that enabling deflect assist, I was constantly deflecting before the game told me to do so. So I didn't even see that. I barely ever saw the prompts to deflect because I was doing it beforehand. But that's because I think I do it too early, and that's one of my main issues. No, Owl is not too good. That's the problem. I do it too early. I should wait more. Because when you deactivate deflect assist, you have some, you know, red and golden prompts. And the red prompts is when you have to deflect, the golden prompts is when you have to dodge in this game. But the thing is, in my opinion, the red prompt appears way too early. And because of that, as soon as I see the red prompt, I want to deflect, but the game tells me, no, fuck you, I'm not going to attack yet. The attack is slightly delayed after the prompt. So I deflect too early, and then I'm no longer in my deflecting stance, and then I get hit, and then I die, basically. But Yelan was sweet in that Fontaine outfit. She was, yes, indeed. She looked really good. I wish I could play her more in my teams. But, you know, with the Nod-Krai racism buffs and all of that, it's kind of hard to actually be able to do that. Thank you. I've only streamed twice so far, and I think I've only streamed Fortnite so far, but hopefully can stream more games soon. Very well, nice! Hey, you have to start somewhere, right? You have to start with one game. I guess I kind of started with Wuthering Waves, but then I very quickly moved between patches and all of that. But always stream whatever makes you happy, right? Because at the end of the day, we are making entertainment here and sharing happiness. So as long as you're happy, your stream will be awesome. So believe in yourself and continue streaming if you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then it's okay not to continue. At the end of the day, what is most important is for you to enjoy it. Yes, and it being the exact opposite colors from ZZZ fucks with my brain so bad. Yeah. Same. I mean, I got kind of used to it because I've gotten into quite a lot of fights. Not gonna lie, I've explored quite a bit of the map, and I've gotten into quite a few fights, so I've gotten used to the color swap. But it's mostly the delayed attacks that fucks me up every time. And some enemies deal a lot of damage. They deal a lot of damage. I will say that. But yeah, otherwise the game is really, really nice. And the fact that we can play cross-region is also kind of sweet, because otherwise, Kiwi, you and I wouldn't be able to play together. You know, like in Genshin, for instance, you're on NA, I'm on EU. But here in Where Winds Meet, everybody's together. So that's kind of nice. It helps, because, you know, the world is no longer limited to our own little country or region, right? He's not depressed, so she doesn't play Stariel. Huh? Oh, you mean that? Oh, okay. Taro is not depressed. Okay. Taro, do you play Honkai Star Rail? That is basically what Deidara was asking you. in a bit of a roundabout way, but that is what they were asking you. Hey shit, you gotta play with us sometime. Oh wait, Taro has not played with Kiwi? I shall be there next Work Night Wednesday, I hope. Today I wasn't able, I was asleep. I was asleep when you started streaming. And why the hoot, Tosh? Hello to you, yes? Welcome to the stream again. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, cross-region is cool. They seem to have certain gamer preferences and needs very much in mind, yeah. Crossplay, the camera setting options between ARPG and MMORPG mode, and much more. Also very impressed, yeah. The one thing that bothered me a lot, the one thing that bothered me is that there is no borderless windowed mode for Where Winds Meet. So, you know, for instance, here you see, can you actually see my, I fucked up. You can see my mouse, right? Well, here, when I move it to the right, technically I have my second screen here, and now my mouse is on my second screen, and I can interact with chat, I can do whatever I want. In Where Winds Meet, the cursor here is locked inside the game's window, and it is so painful, because you can't enjoy your second screen, you can't do shit with that, because the game just doesn't want you to. Yeah, that is my one gripe. And like, I was recording me playing Where Winds Meet, and like, I couldn't even press buttons on OBS, that OBS is on my side monitor. I couldn't press buttons because I had to, I guess the way I did it was use the Windows key, and even when I use the Windows key, I'm still not free. I have to click on OBS's thing in my taskbar, and then I can get to OBS. Like, hey, it's kind of a mess. It's kind of a mess, not gonna lie. So I hope, I've told them in the survey, there was a survey, and I've told them in the survey, please make borderless window a thing. It's important. Man, HSR 3.7 crushed. Murder of Birds. Hard. I don't know who Murder of Birds is. I'm assuming it's someone that was sad, but I don't think I know of them. I 100% love to play with you guys. When you play, also, I don't play Honkai Star Rail, so not depressed. Okay, good. Good for you then. I mean, when we say depressed, it's just that the ending for Honkai Star Rail was quite sad, We've had an entire year of a story, like the arc this time lasted an entire year. So from 3.0 to 3.7, that was an entire arc of story. And the ending was quite emotional because we've spent basically a year with the characters. And there was a lot of suffering to be had there. But yeah, it is a good game, but it might not suit your gameplay taste. That I don't know. I think I was able to move out when I put it in windowed mode, which I don't mind too much, but many people do, I know that. Yes, I mind it very much because basically there is a border at the top of the window. Because I tried the windowed mode, and there is a little border at the top of the window. No, I can't. I refuse. I don't like it. Why is there a border? I don't need the game to tell me that, like, you know, usually on that border, it tells you the name of the program you're using. I know what goddamn program I'm using. I don't need you to tell me. I know I'm inside where winds meet. I launched the game. I'm playing the game. I know. So I don't need that border. It's useless. Oh dang, I'm so sorry. There was so much suffering. Game storylines sometimes play with your feelings too much. Yeah, no, don't be sorry. Honestly, it was a good thing. I mean, it was a good thing. I don't mind it. I don't mind when there is a lot of suffering in a storyline. I just, you know, really enjoy the process,
Doctor,
you know. I like the fact that, you know, the game creates such emotions within me. So I personally really enjoyed the game. It was really nice. Like the whole Amphorius arc was amazing to me. Okay, we'll try and look. NG might reset our writer like 12 times to try and help with Shitfinity. Much love. Thank you. By the way, just because I've been yapping for the past half an hour ever since you dropped by. I am doing the new Archon Quest. So I know you said you were lurking, but just in case, don't pay too much attention to what I'm doing. Because I don't want to spoil you. That's also why I've been yapping and not moving on with the dialogues. Though to be fair, I'm barely at the start here. But still, yeah, just a fair warning. We are doing the newest Archon Quest in Genshin 6.2, Lunar 3, whatever you want to call it. So there is that. But yeah, thank you very much, Kiwi, for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I hope you rest well. I hope, please wish good luck to NG on my behalf, because poor NG has to deal with the technical issues. And I've been there, I've done that, it's a pain. So yeah, thank you very much, and rest well, Kiwi. Now, we shall proceed. I've done enough yapping, I think. I mean, I will keep on yapping, but we should probably proceed with the quest a bit, you know?
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
You do you, you're right. Oh, wait. My neck. You do you, girl. It's your home. Feel free to do whatever you want. I'm not one to judge.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Same.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
No? You think about me?
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Well, then it's time for us to fill your luggage. That's kind of a... Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing to tell her. Yeah, never mind. We will give you plenty of memories. Memories, I say. Right?
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Ah, yes, we're flying to the moon. Maybe.
Yes.
Again.
This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
I do wonder what exactly does that mean. Like, how is the planet rejecting you? Why is it rejecting you? I guess because you don't belong here. Fair enough. But How exactly is it rejecting you? Like, does it send you death threats, or like, what does it do exactly?
If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate.
Ah!
And I don't mean reduced to dust.
Ah!
Or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Ah, yeah, no, okay, that is kind of worse than a death threat. That word is very hard for me to say, so I will not say it again, but yeah, okay, disintegration. Yeah, okay, that's a harsh rejection, you know? No, people go shoot their shot and try to hate on men or women, depending on what you're into. And they get rejected, and you know it's okay to get rejected. This is harsh in terms of rejection. Imagine you try to hit on a girl in a bar or something like that, and she threatens you with disintegration. It's kind of really harsh. But oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, Taro, you're right. That is a valid reason for leaving. If the place you're at wants to disintegrate you, then yeah, you should probably return home. That's better. It kind of reminds me, you know, the meme where you have a blob, some kind of blob inside of a cube, and the blob says it wants to go outside, so it opens up its cube, and then something punches it, and then he closes the cube again, and he just says, never again. It kind of reminds me of that. The Airbina is sailing. I repeat, Airbina? What is Airbina? I'm assuming it's a ship, but... Oh, Ether... okay, Ether with Columbina. Is that it? Why not? Why not? I could see it. Why not? I don't really see many ships for Ether, or rather, I have a hard time believing in ships with Ether, despite the fact that technically he kind of has a harem of some sort, but I just don't see it because in my mind, Ether is not really into romance, or he doesn't seem to be in my mind. So maybe that's just me. Oh god, is good night and sleep well good for Cypher? For every debuff the enemy has, damage increased by 12%, stacking up to 3 times, or should I get resolution shines as pearls of sweat? Whenever the wearer hits an enemy, there is a 70% chance to hit the enemy and ensnare the... it depends on what team you're playing, huh? I don't know which one is better, to be honest. I don't know which one is better. I'll take a quick look at Pridewind, but I don't know how to build her. I've never built mine. Well, on Pridewind, they don't even list Sleep Well, Good Night and Sleep Well. They list Resolution Shines as Pearls of Sweat immediately after her Light Cone. So I guess that is that is that. We all love Cypher. Yes, we do. Cypher is very adorable indeed. Ether is like 15 in God years. Yeah, that's the thing that is kind of strange. Ether is supposed to be millions of years old, but at the same time, he has the personality of a somewhat mature teenager. I will say Ether is more mature than a regular teenager, but yeah, he's kind of complicated. It's kind of funny that you wrote that, Gamer, because you know that... is it a palindrome? Or no, it's an anagram. When you use the same letters to say another word. Because God is the anagram of dog, right? With the same letters you can write the other word. And because usually I hear ages in dog years, not in God years. But in this game, I guess what you're saying makes sense. Citlali, am I a joke to you? I don't really like Citlali. I mean, I don't see her in the way most people see her as. To me, she's okay. She's funny. I really don't see her in any kind of romantic way.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
Well, yeah, unless we get to go to the moon with her. I mean, wait, we're able to teleport on Teyvat thanks to the ley lines and the teleport waypoints that are situated on the ley lines. So, if we... never mind, you can't connect the ley lines to the moon, can you? I mean, why not? We could try. Or, once again, if we find our spaceship, then we can take her to the moon and back. And, you know, we take her to the moon and then we come back, and then we visit her from time to time. They had a lot of romantic scenes. I don't really find them all that romantic between the two of them. They were cute and sweet, and I can see people interpreting that as being romantic. I just choose not to because that's not how I see those characters. But I can see why people might think it.
How do you intend to return?
Do you have a spaceship?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
That's not a spaceship, but okay.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
I don't think being slingshotted is a pleasant feeling, but I guess maybe it's kind of like bungee jumping or something? No, is that the word, bungee? No. You know when you jump and then your feet are attached to an elastic cord of some sort and then you go boing, boing. I don't know if that's the right term, but yeah, never mind.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
By the way, shout out to Zach Aguilar, the voice actor for Ether. He's finally getting paid, in the sense that he has more voice lines. We're happy to hear Ether speak.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Right, I forgot about the firmament. That might be a bit of an issue. Yes. Although, if you're like, shoot, I don't remember his name. You know, one of the Lord Ravagers that we saw in the trailer with the Lord Ravagers, the one that goes through planets. If you're like that guy, the guy goes through planets. I think he can go through the firmament quite easily. So, if you're like him, no worries. That is right, that is the word, bungee jumping? Okay. By the way, Taro, do you play Genshin by any chance? Or are you completely lost as to what is happening right now?
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
Okay. Yeah.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
That was supposed to be a joke? Ah, ha ha ha, ah, 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 ah.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Well, technically the world itself, Teyvat, is still rejecting you since you are going to disintegrate if you stay here, but the people on the world are the ones tugging at your arm. So it's kind of different, you know. Zephyro. Yeah, Zephyro is the one I was thinking about. The guy who goes through planets. If she's like him, you know, she'll be fine, right? Oh, I'm completely lost. I'm here for the VAs though. Damselat is the same voice actress as Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. I think I might have been told that before, but I forgot. And to be fair, I watched the first season. I haven't watched the second season of Apothecary Diaries, but I've watched it the first season in JP. So I've never heard Mao Mao in English. So maybe that's why I don't recognize her. But okay, that's a damn good anime to be in, especially as the main character. Mao Mao is... she's awesome. She's an awesome character. I really, really like her. I mean, I like most of the characters in that anime, to be fair. But yeah, the voice actors in Genshin are awesome. To give you a very quick summary, just so you're not completely lost, it's gonna be hard because this game has 5 years worth of updates. So it's gonna be hard to summarize everything. But this guy, in the middle, here, he comes from a different world. He crash-landed into Teyvat, got imprisoned by a goddess, lost his sister. He has a twin sister. We lost our spaceship. We play as him. This is the main character. We met this thing, Paimon. We don't know what she is, but she's there. She's our travel companion, I suppose. And we've been traveling through Teyvat, the planet, the continent, in order to learn more information about where the fuck our sister is. Though we kind of know now, but we're trying to piece together what the heck happened, because there is a 500-year gap between her waking up after being imprisoned by the goddess and us waking up. So we're traveling, basically. And then there is this girl, the damselette. She is the moon goddess, one of the moon goddess, because there were 3 moon goddesses, but 2 of the moons died. Yes, the moons can die. Don't ask how. Don't ask too many questions. Yeah, so this is why she's being rejected by the world, because she's supposed to be the moon. So the moon is not supposed to be on the world, because that's not how moons work, right? So that will give you a bit more context. And I guess, yeah, in this quest, apparently she wants to return to the moon. So there is that. I think I did a pretty good job summarizing everything here. You're missing a shit ton of details, of course, but I tried my best. Okay, dang, that goddess sounds like an asshole. She kind of is. I mean, we don't really know why she did what she did. We don't know why, but she's hot. She's hot, so we forgive her. We've only seen her once at the very beginning of the game, sorry, when she imprisoned us. She prevented us from leaving. Basically, Ether, the main character, and Lumine, his sister, were trying to leave, but for some reason, that goddess was like, nope, you're not leaving. And then she put us in a cube, basically. That's about it. And then there is a very deep lore and world building about this game. Like, there is a lot I cannot tell you because there is just no time. But yeah, the game has an amazing world building. And yet, like Data mentioned, the game has been out for 6 years now, not 5, 6. And yeah, there is a lot of content and a lot of story there. And then we dance in Natlan, best quest of all time. True, we did dance in Natlan. Every crime is pardoned when someone is hot, 200%. I mean, do we pardon Dottore? Because Dottore, for Taro, Dottore is a character who is a mad scientist, basically, and he performed experiments on children. Like, not the good kind of experiments. He mostly just tortures people, kind of. But he's good looking. So do we still forgive him for that? Because, okay, no. Because the goddess who imprisoned us, we don't really know why she did that. There might have been a reason for it. We just don't know why. There is a line, yep, and Dottore definitely crosses that line, in my opinion. He's still hot, though, but yeah, he's a major asshole in terms of, as a character, and in terms of what he does. Because the reason why he does it, from my understanding, is just because he's curious. He likes experimenting with stuff, so he does it, regardless of the consequences on others. Well, he doesn't really think of the consequences on others. I would let Dottore dominate. Well, and then we have people like Ktosh or Kitching Lover 67. He has issues. He's a good kid, but he has issues.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Yeah, but I kind of have memory issues of the past few million years. Although I do remember the past 6 years, so at least I can tell you about Teyvat.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Good point.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Same! She's just like me. I am very tired today. But I am also kind of happy. I like streaming and all of that, so you know. I will gladly become Rerear's bodyguard. How are you supposed to become Rerear's bodyguard? We yeeted him out of the planet. We literally yeeted the guy outside of the planet. We sent him to space. But I'm assuming he's going to come back at some point. But, one more thing, Deidre. Or should I call you Yahiko, I guess, since you're on that account? Okay, never mind. But, I don't think Rerear needs a bodyguard. Let's be honest. It took the strength of a descender, the moon goddess, whatever the fuck Lauma is, Nefer was there, Marionette was there. It took the strength of all these people. Fucking Varka was here as well. It took the strength of all these people and Flames to defeat, not to defeat, sorry, just to yeet him off the planet because we couldn't defeat Rerear. So I feel like, you know, he doesn't exactly need a bodyguard. Is there a 50-50 on light cones in HSR? It's a 75-25, but yes, there is a 75-25 in on the light cones.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I don't know what you sound like, girl, but you do you.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Really? Really?
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Well, usually you don't have to say that part out loud, Columbina. That's... You didn't need to tell us that. That was a bit harsh.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Ah, yes, some lewd hand-holding.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
He really wants the hand-holding, hey?
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
I mean, sure.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I don't think any of them would mind. I'm sure we can already find Varka at the bar. Bro, I mean, he was supposed to be in the bar when we first arrived in Nod-Krai, but he wasn't. Still, if he's friends with Venti, Varka is a drinker. We know that. He likes his booze. He's from Mondstadt. He likes his booze. I will protect Thelindis and their 10 children when he finds a legal job. What? What do you mean 10 children? How do you know Thelindis? Wait, no, because Rerear and Thelindis never got married. He proposed to her, and technically she didn't say yes, if I'm not mistaken. She just said, I will talk about it later. But they are kind of engaged, but they're not married. And as we all know, you cannot consume the marriage if you're not married, right? Right? I'm trying to get Cypher's light cone since it's kind of OP. Is it OP? I don't remember what it does. I mean, I'm assuming it is really, really good on her. And it probably helps. I'm assuming it has some more defense decrease on the enemies, which will help with, what do you call that? Which will help other characters as well, because she is a debuffer after all. They will, and I will stay... What do you mean you will stay there, Deidara? Are you going to watch as they consume their marriage? I didn't know that was your kink, man. to each their own.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Neither do I. I have no idea what the moon prayer night is. I mean, I know it's a kind of festival and all that. I guess eat food, drink booze, be happy?
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I don't think the Fatui are going to show up for a Nod-Krai festival. I don't think they're really big on Nod-Krai traditions, I feel. Probably. In the ceremony, come on. You didn't say. I was talking about the consumption of the marriage, and you just said, I will stay there. I don't know, man. Some people like to watch. I've learned that because I spend probably too much time on the internet. And as I always say, I do not kink shame. As long as everybody is consenting and we're all grown-up adults, right? We can do whatever the fuck we want, right? So, you know, that's something. But if we're talking about the marriage ceremony between Rurir and Tholindis, might I suggest a long-ass therapy for the both of them? I think both of them need therapy before they engage in their relationship again, because yeah, neither of them are doing so well. I mean, Rurir is literally, he has literally lost his mind. Like, yeah, he's not exactly the man he used to be, I would say. Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
I wonder why they didn't voice that line specifically. That's, okay.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
Neither am I.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Oh, but you know what? What we could do is disguise you. That way we get a skin for you or something.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
Okay. Can you tell me what the question was? Because, like, you know, I am kind of curious, you know. It would be nice. Increase speed by 18% after the wearer uses an attack. There is a 120% chance to inflict the bamboozle state on every enemy target while under the bamboozle. Defense decreased by 16% for 2 turns. Okay, so it is as I thought it would be. Decreased by an additional 8% for 2 turns. The theft affecting... Yeah, okay. It is really good indeed. It's also good on Paler. Yeah, but basically, in my opinion, Cypher is 5-star Paler, but even stronger than that. Internal monologue? Yeah, no, I get that, Swivy, that it was an internal monologue, but sometimes they do voice that as well. So that's why I was kind of curious. Especially since the Traveler is having so many voice lines right now, so I'm just like, why not voice that one as well? Because it has happened before. It is very important context.
Rather, it is. There is no need.
I have no idea what you mean, because I don't know the question you're trying to answer that was asked by someone that is not present here.
That was kinda cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now!
Oh, wait. What does the... I don't remember the RGB waifu code. What does it mean when the flowers become light purple instead of blue? Blue is happy. Is light purple sad for her? I remember the RGB lights on Trigger, but I don't remember the RGB lights on Columbina. She wants to kill you? Wait, what? Why would she want to kill us, Swivy? I think we're on pretty friendly terms. The only one who probably wants to... Now that I think about it, I don't think anyone in Genshin really wants to kill the Traveler. Right? Weak state, tired, exhausted. Ah, okay, so she was just putting up a front, right? She was just pretending that she was okay, but in truth she's actually tired, and she waited until the last moment when the Traveler left to actually show that she was tired. Okay. I mean, like the Traveler said, the fight against Rerir took a lot out of her.
And also, I do not know.
Wait, that's also part of the message you want us to give to Lauma? Why are you waiting that... Why are you waiting that we leave? To say that... Because we can't... never mind. I like to be a good messenger pigeon. No, I'm a bird. I need to perform my job properly. And if I don't have the full message, I can't. So I'm sad. I'm a sad pigeon today. That is why I am unhappy LTV today.
Festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Yeah.
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
I mean, you can still trust me, Paimon. You know, we, everything always works out for us. Kind of. Where to next? Right, I kind of fucked up this thing. There. By the way... Oh, now it's grayed out. Currently unable to accept Selenic Chronicle quests. By the way, I wish we had some kind of a prompt to remind us to go talk to her, because I keep forgetting about that every week. So that's a tad bit annoying, not gonna lie. I wish they made a prompt to tell us when she resets, because I don't remember from week to week when exactly was the last time I talked to her. But oh well. But yes, hoot hoot indeed, I am an owl. Well, I'm supposed to be an owl. Or I guess, in this case, I'm a pigeon. A messenger pigeon. But we should, what do you call that? We should be happy and, oh! Yes, we should be happy. This was not what I meant to say. But the man is here. The man, the myth, the legend. My future husband! Well, the second one, I guess.
Huh? Varka? What are you doing
Holy
here?
shit! He is one head tall, even more than one head taller than Lauma. I know Lauma is a woman, so her model is not the tallest there is. I know male models are taller than her, but come on, look at this massive hunk of man. Basically, Lauma's boobs is right at a certain, you know, area. Not that I'm talking about any kind of practices here, it's just the comparison, you know? It's like, the man is so freaking tall. His model is huge. His model is quite unique. I can't wait for him to become playable. Yeah, I need Varka in my life. He's a handsome man. He is indeed. He is very handsome. And he's quite nice. He is a cool character.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
See, I told you guys, he's a drinker. You know what? I'll grab a screenshot of this, of him winking at us. Lovingly. Well, more jokingly than lovingly, but I choose to believe that this is lovingly.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
Look at them blue eyes, bruh, and look at that jawline. Oh man, the guy looks really, really, really good. It's gonna be. I hope, I pray to all the gods that I can play Ridsley with Varka, that I can play them together in the same team. Please, HoYoVerse, make that happen. No, it is for sure lovingly. Yes, we choose to believe that that it is lovingly indeed. We choose to believe. We have the right to have our own headcanon, right? Is Varka next banner or the other one? We don't know yet. Nothing has been officially announced. I have seen some things that I am not really supposed to see. And as far as I know, he won't come out next patch. As far as I know, with some not so reliable information. But I don't think he will come out next patch. So we have time to save for the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, he's just being cheeky. He is, I know. But let me have my my headcanon. Let me have my ship, please.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai.
I guess maybe it's kind of like, because I was wondering, you know, every nation on Teyvat has the festival, right? Liyue has the Lantern Rite, Mondstadt has the Windbloom Festival, Inazuma has the Iridori Festival, I think. I don't remember about Sumeru and Fontaine. Oh, Fontaine is the movie festival, right? It's just like, we don't really have that in real... I mean, I guess we do, kind of. Some countries do. Hey, cheeky isn't a bad thing. Yeah, maybe it's it is his clunky way of flirting with us or something. Maybe. We can choose to interpret things however we want.
On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
Oh,
Our
right!
people take these to be blessed omens.
I repaired the giant stone dick thing that is here. A stone pillar. I did some world quest I didn't fully understand. I was doing it at like 2 AM when I couldn't sleep. Not today, but I did it a few days ago. Yeah, now I'm finally caught up with my world quests in Genshin. Now I need to do that in Honkai Star Rail as well, but that will take time. But yeah, the thing is repaired.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
I feel like this is what happens every time. You know, we get into a city or a nation. The nation undergoes some kind of crisis, and every time after the crisis is over, it's time for the festival because it will help rebuild the nation or whatnot. I am sensing a theme here.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
I mean, isn't it like Christmas? Because basically Christmas is what, celebrating the birth of Jesus Christ, right? But we're more so just celebrating gift giving and a fat dude with a big beard, basically, dressed up in red. I guess, wait, no, Saint Nicholas was there first, technically speaking. But you know what I mean, right? So that pillar quest mentions something, a possible new Liyue character in the future, allegedly. I have to admit I don't remember, so I'll take your word for it, gamer, because... I barely remember what I did in the quest. I did read the quest, I read it, I do remember. I was in my bed playing on my phone. But yeah, I think my mind was blank. It was too late in the night. But I will take your word for it. But, I mean, it's not too surprising that we'll get a new Liyue characters. We'll get, you know, we always get characters from previous regions. Genshin is truly impossible to play in GeForce Now free because the 30-minute session and domains restart once you disconnect. But HSR, is there domains too? Yes. Yeah, well, there are domains where you farm, yeah. It is presented differently, but there are indeed. That being said, the domains usually work with waves of enemies. Yeah, no, it's kind of the same thing, yeah. I'm gonna have to head out. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day. Thank you for the good chats. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you once again for the follow. I wish you again an amazing time streaming. I don't know if you have a schedule out yet or not, but you know what? While I'm at it, head out to oh, can you find that? Yes, you. There you go. Guys, feel free to check out what Taro does indeed. That would be nice to support a newcomer who streams, because that's nice. But yeah, good luck to you with your streaming endeavor. I hope that you really enjoy it. And thank you for being here, of course. My coworker and I were talking about it, and she comes on much... She's much on the leak section or whatever. On the HoYoVerse app. Oh, I don't really go on HoYo Labs. I don't like the app. So I usually don't see that. I do see leaks on Reddit. I do scroll on Reddit quite often. And even though I did not join any subreddit leaks, just because I joined the main subreddits for Genshin, Wuthering Waves, etc. Sometimes in my feed I will see leaks. So the internet is a dangerous place when you don't want to get spoiled. Simulated universe doesn't restart once you disconnect. That is amazing. Yes, it will save at whatever point you were at in the simulated universe. Thank you. I don't have a schedule out right now, but hopefully eventually I will create a solid schedule. Thank you once again. Oh, you're welcome. And don't put too much pressure on yourself to create a schedule. It's just usually people say that it's better to have regular hours so that people can know exactly when you're streaming and they can form habits with that. And that's usually the best thing. But, you know, you're just starting out. So at the end of the day, no pressure. Do things at your own pace. And more importantly, have fun. Because I feel like that is the number one priority for a streamer, is for the streamer to have fun. That way they can share their fun with everyone else. Good luck on your stream journey. Thank you, Deidre, for being supportive as well. What did I... Oh, I'm on the wrong window. I clicked out of the window for the shout out. Need to click back into Genshin.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
By the way, speaking of Adepti, Oh,
Helt
wait.
_Mihai says F#CK.Ore. I despise him with my whole heart now. I'm not gonna say why. But I'm telling you, I hope he never becomes playable. But I do hope he becomes a fightable boss, and I will kill him every day and basically trap him in a loop of death like Subaru.
I see. Yeah, but Subaru is the protagonist. Here, Dottore would be the antagonist, but I see what you mean. I see. I mean, I'm assuming we are going to see him in the quest because it was kind of weird. Like I said, you guys missed a tiny conversation at the very start of the quest because it automatically triggered when I did my dailies this morning. But I've mentioned the fact that Ether mentioned Dottore specifically in that conversation. So I have a feeling we might see him again. I don't know if we'll see him again in this quest or not, but he is going to appear on in Nod-Krai. Oh god! As soon as we speak about Dottore, who arrives? Hello, Zook. Yes, I do have a mother. And hello to you, welcome to the stream. And yes, we are talking about Dottore, who might actually show up sooner or later. I don't know exactly when, but he might. He was mentioned at the very least.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it? Huh, that's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Ah, so you figured that one out on your own. Oh.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your
Lord
metaphor.
Mihai says I might be end, and I was in such comfy and dandy situation with a dumb smile on my face, and his dumbass shows up and does something I will not say.
I might be end? I don't understand the first part of the thing. But guys, please don't tell me who shows up or not in a quest. I'd rather be surprised. So please don't tell me who shows up or not. I want to see Varka in action. Same. I really want to see Varka actually fighting. Because thus far we haven't, right? We haven't actually seen him fight. As far as I can remember. She probably shouldn't have endorsed... Oh, I read that already.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
Oh, by the way, we have a message for you from her.
Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
Yeah.
It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Yeah. I mean... I've talked about this before, but there was a video of Henry Cavill, the actor who played Superman. Well, there is a new actor playing Superman nowadays, but before the last Superman movie, it was Henry Cavill who was the Superman, right? And he made a video about him standing right underneath a Superman billboard in Times Square and people not recognizing him. So, technically, no, she could just show up and not be recognized. Although her clothing stands out as well, and whatever thing she has on her eyes, I don't know what that is called. Because it's not exactly a blindfold, because it's full of holes. But you know what I'm talking about. It might, yeah, she might actually, it might not work for her. He's swinging that big giant sword. Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, we saw him with the wolf gravestone, but I think that weapon is just a placeholder for his actual signature weapon, and they won't show it until they're ready to. So for now, we will see him swing the wolf's gravestone, probably, but I do wish to see what his signature weapon looks like. I already won the next story. I don't want to wait 40 days. I'm afraid yeah, you don't really have a choice, Zook, but I understand what you mean. And does that mean you already finished the Genshin story? And while I'm lucky with pulls in reverse in Genshin, I'm not. I got C8 Kaching at 75 and Durin on 80. Oh god. Well, that's... I mean, congrats on the Durin nonetheless, but yeah, that must have hurt. I feel your pain. Today I pulled for Durin as well, but I was on a guaranteed because I pulled on Arlecchino's banner. Because I wanted her to, I wanted to get her C2, and I also wanted some copies of Lanyan. I think that's mostly why I pulled on that banner. But I was like, if I get Arlecchino C2, I'm happy, right? Except I lost my 50-50 at like 77 pity on Diluc, so wrong pyro character. And then I gave up on getting Arlecchino. No, I went all the way up to 73 pity, and I still didn't get her. So I lost 77, I think, and then I went all the way up to 73. And today I did a 10 pull and got Durin at 83. So it was 70... I don't know if it was 77 or something. It was around above 75, if I recall correctly, for my loss on Diluc. So I feel your pain, is all I'm trying to say. I feel your pain, and I am truly sorry. But at least you have the little dragon boy, right? I have a headache that is making my eyes feel pain, but today is the last day to do an event I need to endure. In which game? Is it Azure Lane or is it another game?
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Oh, could be PGR as well, right?
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
See, Varka is just like us. Don't worry, we'll be fine. The person asked, do you have a plan? Nope.
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
What? She said the thing? And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place? That's the thing? What's the thing? What? Does it have something to do with your slingshot thing? But Paimon, sometimes I do wonder why you speak.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing.
Yeah, and then for couples who are celebrating it for the 10th times, they're no longer smiling because they're closer to divorcing or something. Toho lost... Ah, shoot, I forgot about that game. Yes.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
She's not that expressive, but we can try to make her smile, I suppose. And I was going to ask you something, Deidara, but I forgot. Well, I guess that's too bad. Sorry.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
Bruh. That profile shot, goddamn. We have the front shot from Varka, and you can see how large his shoulders are and his bust, you know. And then we have the profile shot on Lauma, and it is something. I will say, it is something.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Yes, the friends we made along the way. We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
She said it's neither yes nor no, and after we left she said I don't know. You saw the girl with Lauma's size in the screenshot. She's adorable. The girl with Lauma's size? What are you talking about?
Huh? What's this?
You've sent me a lot of screenshots. You've sent me a lot of screenshots, Deidara, so gonna have to be a bit more specific.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
I don't know where or how they learned, but yeah, they can play music instruments, they can paint as well.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello to you, Chip. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It probably is very early in the morning. Well, it must be the middle of the night for you, right? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Wait, you sent a screenshot in general. You said... Blonde girl with pigtails. Ah, the girl who looks like she's delivering food, I think? Maybe? She does have Lauma proportions. Maybe even more. She does have Lauma proportions. Wait. What did I see? Oh, I missed out a few messages on the, okay, yeah, no, I missed out a few messages on the general channel. Oh shit, Swavy, I just saw the screenshot you had sent earlier today. And yeah, okay, the 1,111 hours, 10,000 chat messages, 272 points earned, 40,000 points spent. But yeah, I just saw that one right now. There are a bunch of things that I did not see on the Discord server, unfortunately. There. And the Yopta siblings. I know you guys are not siblings, Chip and Juk. You don't even live in the same country. But I don't know how to group you up or how to refer to you guys. I will refer to you guys as the Yopta siblings or something. But you're back together once again. My good goddess of potatoes, I bought her that skin. Pretty adorable, but it doesn't cost real life money, just savings. Oh, nice! It's nice if you can get that with savings. I will say one thing about where winds meet is the fact that I feel like I have like 0 currency to get skins. It feels like the only way to get the skins... I mean, there are some free skins you get from just playing the game, but to draw, you know, to pull for skins, it feels like the currency is just not there. At least that's how it feels to me right now. Maybe I'm just missing something. There are a lot of features and menus in that game and a lot of different currencies, so I'm fairly certain I don't understand everything there. And yes, back to my regular schedule program. Okay, so that's a good thing, right? Because your abnormal one, the different one, had you waking up really early, right? So it's a better schedule right now. Bet you didn't check Starrail very thoroughly. I did not. I read some of the messages you and Sparta wrote just to because I have to in terms of moderation and stuff like that. But I didn't fully check everything either, to be fair. But welcome back to your regular schedule, Chip. I hope it is, like I said, a good schedule. Hopefully, right?
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Well, you know, she might not be the brightest, but we still love her.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Sure. Well, why not? Continue to follow Lauma. I can certainly... Oh, wait. It? Oh, okay, I don't have to move. I can just stand there and do this. Well, I'm not exactly the best player, I think. Especially because it doesn't really go well with... Oh.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
That's
When
called
you
a
look at
balloon.
the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
The floaty things? Are they not just balloons? Don't you remember, Paimon? Linny called you a balloon when you arrived in Fontaine. You didn't see the artwork? I saw some about Ligas, I think, right? Wait, let me check real quick. I saw your screenshot of Bronya, that I do remember. But yes, I did see... Yeah, no. I was happy not seeing those. Oh, there was one of Fugue from Sparta. I prefer that one. I'm not a fan of the Ligas fan arts. I mean, they are well drawn. But I don't like the subject matter, is all I'll say.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course, she wants the food. You should not mention food when talking to Paimon. Goated artist. I mean, the artwork is really good, like, in terms of quality or in terms of techniques, the drawing is really well made. I just don't like the subject matter. It's a creepy ship between Ligas and Stel, and Stel looks horrified, I will say that much. And hello, Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Al, how are you? I'm sleepy as usual. Same! Same. I did not sleep well last night, or during the day, or ever, I guess. So I am kind of tired today as well, but I am doing good. Happy streaming, I suppose. I hope, despite the sleepiness, you are doing well as well.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
Yeah, I mean, you can feed this thing anything and she'll be happy, probably. That is the summary of 3.5? I mean, the depiction you sent as screenshots look more like... Well, they're not screenshots, sorry, the artworks. They look more like a bit romantic, which in my opinion is not really the case. For me, Ligas is just a lonely person who wanted some friends.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
What? Paimon is going to abandon me?
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Waiting is fun? I see. Oh. As a man who's very patient and waits a lot, waiting is not fun. It is something that needs to be done. That's it.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
She is somewhat asocial, to be fair.
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
I mean, she doesn't have to join the Frost Moon Scions as a goddess. She could just join as, you know, a girl, basically. Although there is still the problem of her disintegrating if she stays too long on Teyvat, so maybe we should try and figure that one out first. In 3.5, he was super floaty for a villain, and some female streamers fell for it until the Finon Slender. What do you mean the Finon Slender? And he was flirty? I don't remember him being flirty. I find him, I mean, maybe it's just because I find him very creepy overall in the way he speaks. So maybe it just didn't cross my mind at the time.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Oh, I have a theory. Which is probably what is going to happen. But I remember in the livestream they mentioned that we are going to have more Selenic stories. You know, the little weekly quest that you can get with while talking to Columbina. Which means that she is going to stay on Teyvat. And my thought was, maybe we find a way to make the world accept her presence, and that way she can stay, so she's not actually going to the moon. And maybe the way to do that is to show Columbina that she is loved by the people and she is accepted. Maybe it's not actually the world rejecting Columbina, it's her thinking that the world is rejecting her because of her past experience, but once we show her that she made friends along the way and that the power of friendship is stronger than anything, then maybe she can stay. I feel like that theory might work out. Maybe. Maybe. He started to slander Finon, calling his effort futile, and that is something very prohibited. I mean, yeah. You trying to say that, trying to denigrate? Is that an English word? I don't know how to say it in English. The French word is dénigrer. Dénigrer. Denigrate. Okay, yeah. How do you pronounce that? Denigrate. Okay. Denigrating Finon's efforts when the bro has been suffering and carrying an entire world on his shoulders for billions of years. Yeah, you can't do that, man. That you're gonna lose points. Even amongst people who like you, if you do that, you're gonna lose points. I mean, to be fair, I didn't like him before, so it didn't change much for me. I guess I just liked him even less.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
A man after my own heart. Respect people's decisions. Important. No matter what you want for the person, at the end of the day, it is their life, and you should respect whatever choice they make for their life, even if you consider it a mistake. It's their mistake to make. Thank you, Varka, for being such a good dude.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
And this is why I like Varka, and I hated Kinich's story quest, or his Tribal Chronicles. Because I remember, his Tribal Chronicles genuinely made me angry. Because basically there was a war between two factions within the Scions of the Canopy. And it was all about, you know, the fat green bird boss. The Mountain King, I think is his name. And basically those two factions were only thinking of what they wanted with absolutely no regards to what the Mountain King wanted themselves, because one faction was about tradition, the other one wanted just to let the thing die. Especially because the Mountain King is a sentient being, it is an intelligent being capable of speech, even though it lost a lot of its capabilities because of Abyss corruption. They should have asked. They should have asked, and they didn't. They were all too focused on what they wanted for themselves, when the major point was about the life of another being. And that pissed me off. Anyway. I was really unhappy with that. I mean, the quest itself was interesting, don't get me wrong. But the way some people behave when completely disregarding what other people want for their own lives, it angers me. Good theory, keep cooking. I mean, we're at the very start of the story, so technically I feel like my theory makes sense, but we'll have to wait and see. We all love Kinich though. Well, you do, Tosh. You do. I don't. I don't like Kinich. I don't mind. Personality-wise, he's okay. I can tolerate his existence. In terms of designs, I really dislike his design. I don't like it one bit. But that's just personal taste.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Well, we don't really know.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Which is also why I want a spaceship, because that way, if she does want to come back, that will make things easier. Although, wait, the spaceship still doesn't resolve the problem with the firmament, right? The fake sky. How does one open that?
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Goodbye.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
No, yes, let me stay with that man. A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Well, only one way to find out. Where am I going? Nasha Town, I'm assuming. What is up with this anecdote on I Know? It keeps popping up. It's the same goddamn thing. I mean, I guess maybe it's because I didn't resolve it. Oh, fuck. She found a deer, I think, or something. I don't really understand what's going on there. I'll have to read about it more. Ah, Flins and Durin and Albedo.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flins! What could they be chatting about?
Why are they so tiny?
Your guess is as good as mine.
No.
Ah, Grand Master and the Traveler and Paimon.
Bruh. I wish they kept the original voice actor's voice. The voice actor right now is doing a voice specifically for Durin, and it's a good voice for the character, don't get me wrong. It's just that when I heard the voice actor's real voice when he talked normally during the live stream, I was like, man, his normal voice is so much better. It's so much nicer to hear, or at the very least. Once again, taste, personal taste. I prefer his normal voice. I wish we could hear his normal voice instead.
Hello there.
It's been a while.
Hello there. It reminded me of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigate? We are here for a festival?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
How many things are happening here?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
He was just taking a shot in the dark.
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Half right is still half right.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
If they don't have abyssal energy on them, how can they be abyssal creatures? I mean, they look like them. I'm assuming they behave like them. But are they them?
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters,
Oh.
but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I mean, at least that's nice, because that means that people are not going to get hurt.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
You have?
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night.
Oh, maybe it's because of the density of Kovaki being at its peak or something?
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
Ah.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Alice is mentioned. Mother is here. Well, almost.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Yeah, she's not exactly the best at keeping in touch with people, is she?
We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Does that mean that Alice is where the winds meet? Alright. I played too much of that game last night when I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
What's with the ominous sounds? What's with the ominous sound effects? Where am I supposed to go? That way?
Bring it!
Now, the one thing I'm missing in this team is... can you do anything? No, you can't.
Leave it to me!
Nah. Well, that's somewhat disappointing. Yeah, the one thing I'm missing in this team is... a character with the ability to move around like Shilonen. More than just Shilonen, I mean. Because she's unfortunately not enough, of course. You need several characters. Which is one thing that I actually don't like about Genshin, is the fact that we're limited Like, the movement is bound to a character's kit.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Yeah, the movement is either limited to a character's kit or to region-specific things, right? We have the Saurians in Natlan. In Nod-Krai, we have the weird Kuvaki thingies. We have the... Wait, no, Kuvaki is the energy, right? What is the name of the beings? I forgot about that. But yeah, everything is always locked away from you, so you have to use these other means, which is why I kind of prefer, you know, the way things are done in Wuthering Waves, for instance. The fact that you can fly with any character, like, it's not about the character, kind of like gliding, you know? Any character in Genshin can glide. Why can't any character in Genshin use some kind of mode of transportation to go faster when you want to go from one point to another? I kind of wish we could do that, because it would just make life easier. Wait, when did you get Durin? At the start of the stream, Tosh. But yes, we got Durin at the start of the stream. It might have been before you joined. Imagining toggling party teams just with one button. Well, Lauma is the exploration boost of Nod-Krai. Yeah, I guess she kind of is. But I don't have her, which is why I am unhappy. And even then, one of the other reasons I don't like the Nod-Krai racism buffs, you know, the Ascendant Gleam and stuff like that, is because it restricts your team, the way you can build your team. And for instance, up until now, I couldn't have Yelan on my Flint's team because Yelan is... because I needed to have Aino on the team, right? Because I needed to have a second Nod-Krai character. So, I mean, I guess if I had Enefa, it would be okay, but once again, it is forcing me to pull for characters that I don't particularly want to pull for, just because comfort, basically, or to allow me to play the teams that I want. Because you cannot tell me to just play Flins without a second Nod-Krai character. Brother loses 300% of his damage if you don't have a second Nod-Krai character. That is insane to me. 3 times the less damage is... it shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion. That much of a loss should not be a thing. So do you think he will work with Keqing, or should I just save? You can save if you want, but yes, he will work with Keqing in a Keqing overload team, for instance. Durin is, in terms of gameplay, a very solid investment. Because he you can slot him pretty much anywhere. Well, not anywhere, but almost. Anywhere where you would need a pyro application, you can slot him in. So if you want to use him with your Keqing, it will work. That's not a question, that is just a fact. Oh, and by the way, Chip, sorry I missed that earlier, but you reached a 30 stream streak. Congratulations, 30 baby. Yes, indeed. Wait, 30 baby? No. I don't want 30 babies. And in my mind, you were going to spam the baby emote 30 times. I was like, oh no, please. I know, it's already the #1 used emote. We should not need that. We should not want that. Just pressing a button and you switch your exploration team. You put Yelan, Shalon, and Mawika, and Sayu. Unfortunately, my Sayu is not built, but yeah, honestly, it would be nice. Especially because, you know, in Genshin, for some reason, I genuinely don't know why they did that, but when you press the button to switch teams, there is a loading bar appearing at the top of the screen. And it takes a bit of time. It's not that long, but I don't understand why it's not instantaneous. In Honkai Star Rail, it is instantaneous. In ZZZ, ZZZ is more complicated. It's more instance-based, so let's not talk about ZZZ. But in Wuthering Waves, it's also almost instantaneous. Why the loading bar to open up a menu? What's the point? Like, does the menu really take that long to load in the background for the game, like in terms of how the game works? I doubt it. Even though the menu looks great, it is very pretty, but come on, make it easier. Why do that? It's just a couple of seconds, I know, but a couple of seconds added up over many years of playing the game, you know, I genuinely don't understand why they made that like that.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
Before and following, so before and after, but not during? Yes, that is awful. Yeah, it is. The loading screen, I genuinely don't understand why. And this is why I have grown too lazy to switch characters when I'm playing Genshin. I usually try to just have one team and that's it. And then I just want to forget about everything. Kinich clears? I guess Kinich does have some movement to him, but that's the thing, once again. Not all characters have that movement, which is why, like for instance, I like to play Wriothesley. Wriothesley has absolutely nothing to do with movement. So I'm slow as fuck with him, which is why I have my Gotta Go Fast team with Mawika, Shalonen, and Yelan. It's to make my Wriothesley go faster. And I don't know if you use that sound alert for because you're going to sleep, but if you're going to sleep, Tosh, I wish you a great night. I wish you to rest well and have sweet dreams of your Kinich.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Jahoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Oh.
Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Could it have something to do with Rurir again?
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly.
Okay.
The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Well, unless we die and become phantoms as well. What about Wriothesley, Yelan, Shalonen, and Furina? That works too. I'm not particularly fond of freeze as a what do you call that? As a reaction, just because you deal less damage than when you just melt. But you could go with Wriothesley, Furina, Shalonen, and Durin, for instance. I don't know if Durin has enough pyro application to allow Wriothesley to melt. But yeah, usually I don't really play freeze teams. The only freeze team I play is Kirk, but that's just because the game forces you to play that.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
6,000 years ago? Wasn't that before the Archon War? I think the Archon War ended 4,000 years ago, if I recall correctly, but I could be mistaken. You know what, Google, help me, because it's been a while since I've read the wiki page. Genshin Archon War. I know. It ended 2,000 years ago, my bad.
Hi says, is there a problem with the Woowa servers? It doesn't let me enter the game. It keeps telling me there's a connection problem, but my network is doing fine. I can close the game and hop on Genshin, Zez, and HSR without a problem. Only Woowa is not working.
Maybe they have some server issues, I don't know. Withering Waves is down. Well, according to the couple of websites I've found, everything seems to be fine. But maybe. I can't tell you. Instability. Yeah, I know from the... what do you call that? Oh, wait. Anya. There was someone on Reddit who mentioned 3 hours ago that they had some issues logging in, I think, but I had a hard time. Wait, no, it is rated by new, right? No. Took me like 20 attempts to open the game and this happened. Wait. Not performance issue, overall storyline. It was a post 3 hours ago, apparently. Epic fight. I can't find the actual post. Oh, finally. But no, okay. It took me like 20 attempts to open the game and this happened. It crashed every time I tried to play. I don't know if that is you server issue. That sounds like some asteroids coming our way. Maybe. But, I mean, for the person itself, like the post I'm reading right now, people are saying that it might just be their GPU problem, which has nothing to do with the game. But as far as I can tell, other than that one specific post, it seems like the servers are don't have an issue at the moment. Have you tried restarting your computer? Well, I guess you play on PS5, right? Maybe restarting the PS5, verifying files. That can help as well, maybe. But yeah, as far as I can tell, servers are doing okay. You know what? Let me check. I can do that easily. Where is my Wuthering Waves? Let me launch the game on my phone in the meantime, and I will tell you if I can log in or not.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Yeah, so by the way, this was long before the Archon War ended. The Archon War ended 2,000 years ago, so I was wrong about that.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
I was expecting him to say, you know, that he had very little knowledge, but to say that it is non-existent is, I mean, at least he's honest, right?
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Uh-huh.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Well, she's always working an angle, right? I mean, it makes sense given who she is and what she does.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Fair point.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when? Paimon's not going to like this.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course.
Oh.
This was
Okay.
part of my grand plan all along.
Really? Do you think that Varka is actually 5-head?
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Jahoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
I actually got an achievement after that bit of quest, I think.
I'd be happy to join.
_Mihai
No
says
point
Varka and
shutting
Ditto
myself
would be best
inside
friends
when
for
the
sure.
streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
Yeah. Although I do feel like Varka is smarter than Ito. Ito truly has 2 brain cells. That's about it. Whereas Varka, I think he is smarter than he lets on. And by the way, I managed to log into the game, so I think maybe the problem is on you. Let me quit the game now because I don't need to be in here. But I did try, and I managed to log into the game. So I think maybe, yeah, a restart, verifying files, stuff like that might help. Personality-wise, I see the same person. They are similar. I wouldn't say exactly quite the same. Because Varka is more responsible. Ito has no sense of responsibility whatsoever, I think. And most things just go over his head. Varka, on the other hand, I feel like he has more of a sense of responsibility, and he's just, you know, a leader. He's the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. But he has a very fun side to him. Restarted my console, and it works now. Okay, well, there you go. Sometimes the good old-fashioned, have you turned it on and off again, is the solution, right?
And Jahoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Of course, she appears like this.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Inside what? We're already inside your office? Love the way they sped up her animation.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Flying ship? Flying ship. Do you mean my spaceship? Because a flying ship and a spaceship are not the same thing. I mean, a spaceship does fly, but it goes beyond just flying.
Like a spaceship?
And oh wait, isn't it the place where we thought it was? Star Sand Shoal? I don't remember the names of the individual regions in Nod-Krai, to be honest. That run was quite cute.
It's gotta be the one you came to Teyvat in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
I mean, either that or there are more aliens than we thought on Teyvat.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Well, I mean, it is potentially my spaceship, so you can't exactly surprise me with my own spaceship, you know. But it is a surprise that you actually have managed to see it, you know.
Oh, wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Well, so do I, because I don't remember. Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part, right? Right?
Yep, exactly.
She does look adorable, by the way.
Discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Maybe you should say third. I don't know if Yelan would be happy. I guess Yelan, technically speaking, is not an intel broker. She's more of a intelligence gatherer for Liyue's government, or specifically Ningguang.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
Yeah, don't say that when you're near Yelan, still. I mean, Yelan wouldn't really do anything about it, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
You just want to see the spaceship, don't you? Understandable, man. I mean, if there was a spaceship on Earth, I would want to see it as well. Though, given how many people there are on Earth who would be curious, I probably wouldn't go. I would just wait for news to show it on screen, you know, on TV or something. I don't want to be surrounded by a bunch of people trying to look at a spaceship. But in Teyvat, given the fact that there aren't that many people knowing about that kind of thing, I might want to. Those thighs, I mean, that spaceship is nice. Whose thighs are you talking about? Are you talking about Barca? Nefer? Yep, wait, Daedra, we don't know how old Jahoda is. You will finish the story to... Oh, no, no, Rook. Most likely not. I doubt I can finish the story today. The previous Archon Quest, since Nod-Krai started, have taken at least 4 streams, if not 5, I don't remember. They've taken a while, so I highly... No, I know for a fact I am not going to finish this. I mean, not today. But we will continue tomorrow and most likely the day after. I mean, my thinking right now is that the entire week will be dedicated to Genshin. So from today to Saturday, we'll do Genshin. On Sunday, that is dedicated to Baldur's Gate 3. And next week, we will either continue Genshin if we haven't finished it yet. Or rather, the Archon Quest specifically. Or next Wednesday, we will be doing Durin's Quest, because I do wish to do that as well. Alright, then good night. Thank you very much. Good night to you. Sweet dreams of Dottore and Tuesday. Together on a date with you. Probably. But yes, I wish you a good night. Yes, Dottore. Now imagine that you go on a date with with both Dottore and Tuesday. I don't think a lot of people would yeah, no, never mind. A lot of people would probably refuse that, but not you, right? Not you. I injured, but my phone didn't. And Jahoda, old enough to bet. Oh my god. I will bonk myself, yeah. You kind of deserve that bonk. And you know what? I'm going to bonk you too. But wait, I have to bypass the, no, how does one do it? That way. There you go. Another bonk for you. But I needed to bypass the, what do you call that? The timer. Who will be watching the baby? Oh god, that is a... Verton! Tuesday can leave the baby in the suitcase with Verton. Verton is great. She does everything. So there you go. We have Verton as a babysitter. I think nothing can go wrong. Especially because Sonata will most likely help her out, right? So everything will be fine. Probably.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too!
Thank you.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Jahoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Ah, yeah. About that. Well, Jahoda, it was nice knowing you.
Oh, sorry, boss.
You know what? It kind of makes me want to play her. See this loading bar. Let's see. I could do... oh shit, yeah, she's still level 1. And Yelan. I don't
Let's
have
go
a
get
healer,
ourselves some
but
answers.
yeah, we'll be fine. Wait, I do need to level up Jahoda at least a tiny bit so she survives. We need her to survive. Oh, never mind. We do have a healer. I am an idiot. She's a healer. Bruh. I kind of want to gather these things real quick. You guys don't mind, right? Don't mind me. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec, guys. Where does one find these things? Oh man, I have missed playing Yelan. No, not you guys. I am not getting distracted. That is not true. You are seeing things. I promise. Oh, am I done already? Next place. Ah, see? We are getting next to where we need to go. This is perfect. Emily? I mean, I could, but Emily doesn't really fit in this team. Technically, you can play Emily with Durin, but it's just I wanted to play... Where am I? What? Oh, my god, I'm blind. Did I miss one? No. Is this enough? Oh, I'm missing 3 of them? Really? Yeah, perfect. I'll farm the rest later, and I believe I just need to teleport back, craft something, and I'll be good. Nah, I was just happy to see Emily. Oh, I still do play her with my Risley. She's here. Look at her. Look at her. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I still do play Emily. I really like her. And I need... crafting. This is going to be the death of me, having to build these 2 characters at the same time when I very clearly do not have the resources for it. What? Oh, I need these. Oh, okay, I do have these. There. Can I go to level 7? No. 70 is a no-go. Very well. There. Weapon. You know what? I will steal a weapon for now. I will build a new one for her later on. I don't really use Kudrosara all that much, so you can grab this. How do you build her truly? Do we have Kuching mains? No, Kuching mains! You did not make a guide for her. Oh, everyone's so focused on Durin, they all forgot about her. Ah, well, for now we'll build her as, this is... there. Looking respectfully. Really? Really? Is it really respectful? I don't think she needs a whole lot. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this game, man? I'm gonna lag these resources. I wasted 200 of these bottles just to get one of those things we use to shape things. To shape your... what'd you call that? Shape your... I forgot the word for it. Shape artifacts, you know, the ones that allow you to craft them as you wish. Do I have... Oh god, I have no more bottles. Seriously? Okay, I just need an attack percent one, right? I should have one built. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Okay, there you go. She's more or less built. 31, 250%, that's fine. Weapon is fine. Ah, good. Yeah, that. I don't know which one is more important between the skill and the burst. But as far as we... That's almost as far as we go. Yeah, that's about as far as we go. That's not great. Let's see. Skill, burst... Can I make all of them? She's not going to use her normal attack, so that's fine. Jahoda. Oh, I can't go past. Okay, so I guess yeah, this is it. Very well, very well. There you go. We have a Jahoda. God damn, this team is going to die. I have a level 60 Jahoda, a level 70 Durin. And I guess I do have Flins and Yelan to carry them, but, you know. There she is. Cute little Jahoda with, he does have beautiful eyes. I will say that much. He does have What? Curatorium of secret characters can use their intelligence gathering. Oh, right. This is a special thing you can do with Yelan, not Yelan, sorry. Nefer and Jahoda. To, Wow, it unlocks intel quests. So there is a whole part of the game, well, whole part, it's a tiny part, but still, you know. A part of the game that I don't know about just because I have not pulled for Nefer. I'm not a fan of that either. It's the same thing for Flins. There was a quest that I did that required you to have Flins. As someone who likes to complete all the quests and all of that, I find this painful because that means that if I don't pull for every character, there is a chance I will be missing out on some quests, so... It is disappointing. 17 and 19 in her community suggested age. You have my average strong experience. Yesterday my Baronia reached level 6 and my Sushang level 8. But wait, I think if I'm not mistaken, you're not using your the books. You're just using the fights, the experience points you get from the fights in order to what'd you call that? A spaceship. To level up. The spaceship is pretty.
Wow, Jahoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship.
Indeed. Yeah, that's going to take you a long ass time. It will take you if I recall correctly, it will take you at least a year or 2 years to go from level 70 to 80. Maybe it was level 80 to 90, but in Genshin, but still, same difference. It will take you a while.
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either, Paimon.
Ah, you're already here.
Yes. I'm here to see the car I came in.
Miss Lauma. What a surprise! I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before.
Well?
I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with, and no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Aha! So I was right about the whole Kuvaki peak thingy. Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
And I also spotted 2 normal dudes among the phantoms.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Thank you. Who are these two dudes? Curious onlookers, maybe? Maybe you can communicate with the deer. I spotted the deer earlier and I was like,
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Then hopefully you will provide us with the translation, because I don't speak deer speech. Whatever that speech may be.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
I definitely agree, the spell Speak with Animals in Baldur's Gate 3 is very handy indeed.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, there are more than just two people. These two I did not see earlier.
It's leaving.
I guess it was done talking?
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
But does the animal, the phantom, see the fruits from 6,000 years ago? Or can it see the... Well, I guess it can see what is happening right now since he talked to Lauma. I guess.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Ah, because that was going to be my other question. Has the climate and everything not changed in the past 6,000 years?
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Very well. After a few moments, the rhymehorn deer and its companions return,
All back together.
I think?
Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit. Enough for them to feast for a long while.
That's great for them, I suppose. That's not exactly what I needed to know, but okay. Used a couple of books in the first 2 days to level up the express crew, but they deserved it. They killed a lot of elite enemies. Okay. I mean, you're gonna need a hell of a lot more than 2 books. Not 2 books, but then them to level up if you want to, especially even in story missions. As things will progress, they will become much harder with time.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
I'm assuming the ship is quite heavy.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
It's a spaceship. It's gonna be tough, I'm assuming.
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Well, that would be me. But, if the spaceship seems undamaged and completely impervious to any and all attacks, why did we crash?
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much.
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Yes, and while they enjoy their feast, I'm going to go to the restroom, especially because some ads are going to roll out on Twitch, and that is a perfect opportunity for me to take a short break. But after the break, we shall continue on with the quest and see if my level 60 Jahoda and my level 70 Durin can survive. Because we haven't had a fight yet, but I'm assuming we will have some at some point. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure we'll survive that, but we'll see. Especially because I don't even know how to play Jahoda. So there is that to take into account too, but we'll see. Anyway, taking a short break and I shall be right back. And I am back. Where is Genshin? Genshin is here, and yep, we are done. Let's see, I need my chat is here, and I have everything, yay! I hope everyone, I forgot to say that, I should have said that before my break, but yeah. Please don't forget to stretch, hydrate, do all these things. I shall hydrate myself. Which reminds me, I did not fill my water bottle, so that's on me. But, I mean, we are already... Oh, it's already 10:30 p.m., huh? Yeah, we still have like an hour and... a little less than an hour and a half of streaming, so... I hope this will be enough, hydration. Good luck, Owl. I'm off to eat AYCE shabu shabu. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. All you can eat? What? The medium is... Oh, the AYCE is all you can eat. Oh, so it's an all you can eat buffet of shabu. What is shabu shabu? Is that the name of the place, or is that like a what would you call that? Oh no, it's a type of meat apparently. It's a dish. Ah, it's a Japanese dish. Huh. Yeah, I had never heard of that. The Japanese dish hot. It's a nabe mono hot pot dish of thinly sliced meat and vegetables boiled in waters and served with dipping sauces. Bruh. Bruh, you're making me hungry. But $98 per person? Holy inflation. Holy inflation, because it's been a long time since I've been to a oh, unlimited Wagyu. Okay, yeah, no, that explains the price. So they got a charge. Yeah, okay, no, that explains the price indeed. But I might eat my money's worth. I mean, yeah, you better. At basically $100 a pop, you might as well eat as much as you can. But bon appetit to you. I hope you have fun. I'm assuming you're going with friends. So I hope you have fun with your friends, and thank you for joining us as always. But yeah, eat well, bon appetit, enjoy everything you can, especially the Wagyu. I don't think I've ever eaten Wagyu beef. Well, number one, because it's expensive, and number two, because I don't think I've had the opportunity. Despite the fact that I've been to Japanese restaurants in Paris quite a few times. I don't know if they have I'll have to check that. Well, I'll have to check my bank account first, but anyway, a good rest of your night to you, Swivy, and once again, have fun. Wait, wrong window again. And Deidre, you said, I am enduring. What are you enduring? Do you still have a headache? I'm starting to have one as well, which is why I untied my hair. I was wondering if tying my hair up was the thing that made my tiny skull hurt, but I think it's also the headset for some reason today. My skull is not liking my headset. Usually it's not much of a problem, but today, well, it is what it is. But I shall endure.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
I suppose we can, it's worth a shot. Wait, I guess Durin is not here. Flint either. Oh, right, they are with the abyssal creatures and all of that. Ruti and Ilmatar. What about you guys? Who are you? Veiko and Mieliti. I don't think I've ever seen these NPCs before. Keto and Kielo. Huh, what do they look like? I don't really recognize the designs. I mean, they are from 6,000 years ago.
I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Wait. Wait a second. It's been there since his grandpa was alive, but this is from 6,000 years ago, right? So that means the traveler has arrived on this planet probably way before 6,000 years ago. Huh. I always thought... Oh wait, no. If I recall correctly, and guys feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but the travelers arrived at some point, they stayed on the planet, they did not like what they were seeing, and then they tried to leave. Then the the sustainer of heavenly principles, Asmodee, cubed us up, right? And then our sister woke up 500 years ago in the middle of the Kandrian disaster. Well, not in the middle. She woke up before that, actually, because she had already managed to make a life for herself in Kandria. And then there was the Kandrian disaster 500 years ago, and long after that, we awoke. Huh. Yeah, for some reason it didn't tilt in my mind, or the timeline was a bit fuzzy. But I guess we've technically been on this planet for many thousands of years. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that, but it's just interesting.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
I mean, the thing has been here for 6,000 years, so I wouldn't be surprised if it were like 6,200 years here as well, you know? Like, yeah, my sentence didn't completely make sense. I mean, it made sense, but it wasn't a proper sentence, but I gave up on it.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Oh wait, is that it? Aw. Join Varka in communicating with the phantoms. Or, hello, Darimir.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
How dare you try to steal from my spaceship?
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Well, you ain't exactly a brother, but I suppose why not?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
Yeah, I suppose we should play along, but he is still trying to steal from my spaceship. And I guess it makes sense. There will always be grave robbers and treasure hunters. That's the word I was looking for, not grave robbers. I mean, unless you consider the spaceship my grave. What if we died inside the spaceship and Ether being here is just a phantom all along?
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Probably something that does not exist on this planet.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Oh, come on, you can tell us, Varka. Instead of being the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, you've always wanted to be a treasure hoarder and have that voice line. What is that voice line again? Another test subject. I want to hear Varka say it.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
Not really. Spaceship crashed long time ago. We don't know what's inside. Well, we know that we are inside, but we can't get inside. Nothing seems to affect it. And nobody knows a thing about it. So, not sure there.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, I kind of guess so.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Kind of like a video game? Or rather, most video games where there isn't any kind of choice that matters?
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Actually, if you have access to Irminsul, I suppose technically speaking you're not affecting what has happened, but you can affect what people remember of what has happened. And I guess at the end of the day, history is just that, is what people remember of the past. Because the past itself is, well, I guess in the real world we can't see the past, when here we don't have Kuvaki or stuff like that.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Yeah.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. And maybe we could have talked to her Genshin, stop being stingy with Lumine. Show us Lumine more often, please. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it, and where they were headed. But no such luck. All I've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Well, yeah, but we kind of already knew that, right?
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Which I guess means that whoever operated the spacecraft was authorized to do so, which I assume is only either Lumine or Ether.
To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thank you, Varka, for trying to be supportive.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
True that.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Thank you. I'll gladly accept.
Hey, we have a team name now?
Why not?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Well, you're welcome to join us.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Of course he would. Oh, come on. We all know Venti's personality. He wouldn't care at all.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Come on. Paimon, you've met a Venti. Bro does not give a fuck about the religion based around him. Oh, we're teleporting away. Very well. I actually wanted to try and find something to fight. Satieto. Can we...
No! Get away!
Durin, I don't think you can help. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. No.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
Well, unless you figure out a way to actually affect the things, trying is just a waste of your effort. Maybe focus on finding, you know, a way to affect things and then try to affect them.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
Maybe you should. You should count how many 50-50s you've lost. It's important for your morale, because it will bring it down like a lot.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Oh, okay, so he has tried multiple times. Okay, so basically, it's kind of as if he was summoning for characters, and he summoned many times, like 5 times for this particular character as well. So he lost 39 50-50s in a row. Good grief. I've lost like 5, 6 maybe at most. I think that's my longest streak of 50-50s lost in a row. If I had 39 failures, I would quit gacha games, man. I can't, I don't even know how Molly Zhang, the voice actress for Astra Yao and Zila, manages to keep playing gacha games after all the losses she's endured in those games. It amazes me. She's very perseverant or stubborn, I don't know. Or rather, she probably just really likes the games.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Does Flynn's really need to make a fire? We have a freaking dragon with us. Who actually has a pyrovision. Okay.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
So we are okay, so this team is witnessing a different past than we are. Because we are back 6,000 years, they are only 500 years in the past. Interesting.
Conria.
Been there?
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Yep.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
Except for someone like the Traveler, right? He can fight the fate because he has the will to rival that of a world or something.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flintz. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Because he was there.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Because he was there. He's already seen them.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Holy shit. He's not even a Jilf anymore. He's like the many G, and then you complete the ILF, I guess. But yeah, I mean, we knew he was really old. I didn't remember exactly how old he was. I guess technically speaking, he does not even remember how old he is.
Wait, so you
are not human.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you, and I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is, I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
I mean, why not?
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me.
If given the choice, would you rather exist or not exist?
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
I feel like Flint is kind of mocking his attempts there.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
How so?
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Transcension? I didn't even know that was a word.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Plains wants to pretend he's a real boy.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope, all we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Usually you're not supposed to say that part out loud.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
What did she gain from it? Aside from a new dear friend from 6,000 years ago?
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me.
Oh.
I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Yeah, she still doesn't know what that is.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Jahoda, you still have a lot to learn.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Yeah, you already did it once. I don't think you should keep doing it.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Is there food on the moon? Because on our moon, there is not much aside from rocks and dust that will kill you. Because, yeah, moon dust is actually very dangerous. Like, you can't breathe it in. Otherwise, you're gonna have some major issues.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Depends if the... Are the moons of Teyvat, or rather the only one that remains, are they tidally locked with Teyvat? Because if that's the case, then there is one side of the moon that is constantly receiving the light from the sun. Wait a minute. It's constantly receiving light from the actual planet. Which actually, I think it was a video from Vsauce, but he calculated how much light the Earth emits towards the moon, and it was actually quite a lot, enough to illuminate your space a bit. If I recall correctly, it was enough to create kind of like a sunset type of lighting condition. So, it might not be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Yeah, but they don't work outside of Fontaine because they operate on the Numasuya reaction.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
That too, yeah.
But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Now, I interact with her every week and I still don't really know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Well, I guess it's time for me to investigate this.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. I shall let you know.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Well, thank God you didn't go to Natlan.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I am a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Well, stop looking like a kid then. I guess some people, it's not really their fault, you know. Despite, what do you call that? Despite being adults, they do look more like children, so I guess never mind. I retract my previous statement, it was mean of me. Where am I going? Oh, 1,000 meters? Yeah, teleportation! I do wonder why they make us teleport here and then just run. Why do I have to run these last 50 meters? Because we're always at the same yeah, never mind. It could have been a tiny bit more convenient. Did she disappear?
Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
I don't know.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Wait, did she get disintegrated already? Fair point. Let's go. I mean, I don't think she did, right? That would be kind of anticlimactic if it were the case.
Are you back yet?
Oh, the flowers are purple.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
They are very purple. This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Ah, hello. Mind helping us? Where is Columbina?
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
I'm on look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
No, it isn't.
They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? May looks super pale right now.
Let's go. We need to find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
I think the last moon may have died.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frost Moon Scions?
No, she hasn't.
Ah.
I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
If she's not inside and not outside, then where the fuck is she?
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Maybe Nefer has heard something about it?
Makes sense. Let's go!
Oh, by the way, while we do all of these things, did we just completely forget about, Aino and Enefa? Kind of feels like we forgot the two of them. We're not even inviting them to the festival or anything like that. That is sad. Nice old bubbles.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Mother?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
And by the way, I really appreciate the change of tone and voice. At first, I did not recognize her at all.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Okay, maybe it is not her.
The sniffer mole?
I mean, she has a habit of making herself look like cute things, or rather taking possession of cute things to talk through them.
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Okay, I am ready. Ready to see you.
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice, great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of all Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Let me grab a screenshot of that. After 5 years, 6 years, sorry, 6 long years, we finally get to see her. The color, I love the deep red, the dark red she wears everywhere. She is amazing. I need her in my life. She fixes the camera. I love her. Yeah, and I love the wink as well. The little wink there, that was a nice introduction. Hello, can we stay on this screen? I'm just kidding. We need to see her under more angles as the camera changes, right? Wait! She changed the subtitles!
What is going on?
Did you see that? There was 3 question marks instead of, here it's written Lauma, right? But when she was talking, there was just 3 question marks as she was, pretending to be a sniffer mole and all that. But then she did a poof, and her name changed on the subtitles. And Gamer, you mentioned the camera as well. Can she see the player? Somehow? How? Okay, this is becoming way stranger than I thought it would be for a first meeting.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
And this woman has legs for days. Those legs are long.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
You are. I mean, you're hot. You're hot as fuck. And you do have an adorable terrorist of a daughter.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
She has a little Dodoko thing at the end of her hair. I don't know if you guys saw that because it moved by quite fast.
Ah, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
I feel like I need to grab a lot of... No, never mind, not that. A lot of screenshots. And I have to say, this hat is beautiful in terms of design, but utterly pointless in terms of usefulness, you know? I remember seeing a post online of someone who actually filled the hat so that the hat actually serves a purpose. Because this hat is useless, but oh well. Her design looks amazing. She looks great. Ah, brother. Now I have to save for her. Man, it's gonna be hard between Columbina, Varka, Alice, and we haven't even seen Nicole yet, but yeah. This is going to be difficult. That dress skirt is very short. It is indeed. I see that Mother is still trying to maybe it's not about flirting with others. Maybe it's just... Well, it is rather short, yes. But I guess she knows she's hot and she wishes for everyone else to appreciate her hotness in all her glory.
You look like...
You look just like Klee? Not really. I mean, they both wear red for sure, but not really. You do look really young for a woman who is supposed to be a mother and, more importantly, probably hundreds of years old. You look really young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
Well, I would expect you... I mean, Klee is what? Like, she's supposed to be 5, 6 years old, right? Oh shit, so I guess she could be 25 years old, maybe. Something like that. Huh. I was always hoping that Alice would be, you know, at the very least in her 30s. Yeah, 30s. Between 30 and 40. Or maybe even more, like a few hundred years, because, you know, you can't tell because she's an elf, this is Genshin, and all of that.
So she's a friend of yours?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. We could qualify her as that.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Yeah, but you know, it's kind of like when you meet someone online and then many years later you meet them in real life.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Is the dear mother feeling threatened by the Dodoko mother?
It's okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
And despite the fact that she looks like an adult, she sometimes acts like a child, but other than that, everything is fine.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If
Are
we
you
could
human?
not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I mean, I am human. I don't have pointy ears like yours. I guess you do kind of look like your daughter, kind of.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation.
How did you do that?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Even her what are these called? Eyebrows? No, eyebrows are these things. Eyelashes. The lashes are red. Wait, why are her lashes red and not blonde? Because that means that either she dyes her eyelashes, which I feel like is probably kind of hard to do, but I do believe it can be done, or she dyes her hair and she's not originally blonde, but she has red hair instead. So is Alice a redhead, or is she supposed to be blonde, but then she dyes her lashes for some reason? Was gonna visit Alice main sub, but then I remembered that it will be huge spoilers. Yep, most likely, yeah, they will be discussing many things about her. For now, until you've witnessed the entirety of the quest, I would recommend not going onto subreddits that are specific to Genshin, for instance. It will be a bit of a problem, because she's fire. But why just the eyelashes? And that's my question. Why just the eyelashes?
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
That she certainly does, yes.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
I don't know if that's truly a compliment when you say that you have to get used to someone's personality, you know?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Yeah, no, I'm not fighting a member of the Hexen Circle. I'm not that much of a dumbass.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. You could be with your daughter like this.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Is she really an adult? Is she really a mother of a child? I mean, I guess she's not taking care of the child, so thank God for that. Although I guess the child is still bombing places, so I don't know if that's actually a good thing or a bad thing that Alice is not really present in Klee's life.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Why not? She's fun.
For funsies, of course.
See?
What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, you're not. You're absolutely beautiful. And I don't know who the voice actress is for Alice, but she plays her so well.
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Of course. And I'm going to grab yet another screenshot of you. Ah, man. The crystals on her hat and whatever this pendant is, and whatever this feather is planted straight on her head like this. Is this still her hair, or is this just feather? I don't know. But the crystals, they look amazing. I love these crystals.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
So, is she kind of like a customs agent at the airport? Well, she doesn't filter out people. I guess she's the one who maintains the airport itself. Or the gate to the airport. Or something. Yeah, that analogy does not quite work.
I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
So that means the entire universe is dead? Because that is what it means, right? If the abyssal energy is all that lies beyond Teyvat's border, everything beyond the border is dead and gone. The abyss won. Ah. Well, I guess there won't be Genshin Impact 2, where the traveler goes to another planet, because there is no other planet.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
The what now? What are the verdant crests?
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
Yes, this is very important and all, but I have an answer. This is indeed just a feather that she added, it is not her hair. The color is slightly different. So this is just an accessory, a hairpiece that she has on her hair for some reason. And this vision is dangling from her head from a very tiny line there. Is this vision really secured? I guess no one would dare try to steal her vision, but still.
The trilunar syzygy.
What now? Trilunar, so 3 moon? I don't remember what the syzygy is. I remember reading about it because it is part of Jingliu's kit. She has stacks of syzygy in her kit. Those are the moon stacks that you get when you're using her enhanced skill, or rather you consume those stacks when you use her enhanced skill. So yeah, that's about all I know. Is this related to Jingliu?
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Okay. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
The War of what now? Good grief. Girl just came in to drop some lore bombs that I don't even understand. The War of Funerary Flame? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask? Well, I mean, she has said it herself. If the border falls, the abyss energy from everywhere else is going to pour in here, and then we all die.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yeah, no, okay, it does make sense. And I suppose I can forgive her for abandoning her daughter at the Knights of Favonius. She does have a very good reason for it, very well. But still, well.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Cleaning up after Nicole?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Wait, is R Rheindaughtr? Or is it Nicole? Because I remember one of the members of the Hexen Circle does not go by their initial. So I'm I have always been confused about the letters that they were assigned. It would make more sense cleaning up after Rhine-Daughter than it would about Nicole, because as far as I know, Nicole doesn't really do much. Well, I mean, as far as I know. Whereas Rhine-Daughter, she has done quite a lot. R is Rhine-Daughter, okay, so she has her own letter. So is it Nicole who doesn't have the right letter for herself? I don't remember the letters. Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
And I will grab yet another screenshot of you, thank you very much. I'm grabbing these screenshots to send them to your child that I don't have on my account. Maybe one day I will pull for Klee, just to reunite her with her mother. Nicole is N. Okay, so who is the one? Because there is at least one, and I think maybe just one, Hexen Circle member whose name does not match the first letter of their name. Or rather, the letter that they were given, the code name, code letter, I guess, does not match, but I don't remember who it is.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We did hear her voice in Fontaine 2 years ago, yes.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
B is Barbelot, O is Octavia. We've never seen or even heard or had any kind of interactions with either one of them, right? The only ones we've interacted with are Alice and Nicole, if I'm not mistaken. And Nicole... Oh wait, no. Which one is Mona's master then? I kind of want to look up online who are the members of the Hexen Circle to try and remember. But I have a feeling I might get spoiled by something as well, you know, kind of like what you said. Deidara not looking up the Alice main subreddit. So I'm not going to. B. B. Okay, so we've heard of her, but we've never had an interaction with her, right? Octavia is the one that they presented in Meliastro. Oh. I still haven't started Meliastro Wonderland. I don't have a mannequin or anything like that. I have to admit, I have like zero interest in that game mode. I mean, it's not that I have zero interest, it's more like I don't have the time for a game mode that... Does it have any kind of story-related stuff? I mean, I guess there is Octavia. Does she appear in there? I would be quite curious to see her.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Disappeared as in disintegrated? Ah. B is the master of Mona. She appeared as a Dodoko in the fight with the chess pieces. She made it more interesting. Oh. I hate that boss. She didn't make it more interesting, she made it more annoying. I hate that boss. I mean, I hate. It's a bit of a strong word, but I don't really like that boss, not gonna lie. But okay, so that was her. She sounds very old. I think I do remember her voice. It's been a while since I've actually heard her. Because I do fight the boss, but I always skip the cutscene because I've seen it a million times by now. And when I'm doing my dailies or weeklies, I'm just down to business. No! Oh, once long ago, the damselette who lived...
My body is so... heavy.
Ah, apparently girl needs to go on a diet and lose some weight. Although I guess the moon would be heavy. I mean, have you seen the size of that thing?
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy.
Ah, sorry.
My arms and legs are as light as a feather.
I shouldn't have called her fat. I'm sorry, girl. I mean, to be fair, she's not. I mean, her human body is not fat. Her moon body is quite rotund. I mean, that makes sense. It's a sphere. Bosses are funny the first few times, but after that you will find them very annoying. Yeah, it kind of depends which boss and what mechanics they have. Like for instance, you know the the dragon boss in the zipper dragon boss in Honkai Star Rail, Aquila. When we fought Aquila, the Sky Titan. That boss fight was awesome, right? But my god, when I'm doing my dailies, is it a slog? That boss fight takes me at least 6 minutes per fight. And I have to do it 3 times, so that's 18 minutes of fighting the same goddamn boss over and over. And it's not really particularly interesting, it's just that the boss is so goddamn tanky and chunky in terms of HP, and it has resistances to damage. Like even when I'm using my E2 Cyrene, E1 Phynon, it takes a while, and I'm doing 1.2, 1.4 million damage on that thing many times over. And that thing is a pain to do as a weekly boss. In terms of story boss fight, it was amazing. But when you have to grind that shit, making it that long is just pain. Because it's not interesting to have the same fight over and over and have it last this long. Which actually kind of worries me in Where Winds Meet, because the boss fight that I did apparently is something that I can do over and over. I just did it twice. Well, completed it twice. I did it many times because I died. But that's the thing. That boss fight took a while for me, so if I have to grind that boss, that's gonna be a problem. But I guess the game is difficult in general. More so than all the other gachas that I've played so far. Where Winds Meet is, yeah, the difficulty is much higher than the other games.
What's happening to me?
Sorry.
I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too?
Oh, is this a cutscene?
Huh?
Oh. Is she a phantom now? Is she a phantom from the present, but in the past?
The day has come at last.
So she is gone. Ah. Time to worry about our moon goddess. Yeah. Well, I guess she's been disintegrated. Well, her physical body seems to have been disintegrated, maybe. I hate a couple of the bosses in Honkai Impact 3. Yeah, I feel like any game has the bosses that you hate. The one that I hate in Wuthering Waves is Hecate, because that boss constantly stays at a distance from you. She's constantly moving outside of your range, so you're just fighting air at that point. And it's just a pain. She's just twirling around and dancing around you in the arena. And yeah, nah, it's just... it's a miserable experience. I mean, I do have S6 Zani, so she is able to quickly end the fight, but, you know, if I wasn't using my Zani, it would be a pain. And even with her, it is still a pain.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
I think we should give the girl a sandwich. It will give her some energy.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Oh.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Oh man. Oh, this may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
I know. Are they saying they need a man? I guess for physical labor, we can be quite convenient. Well, some of us can. I can't. I remember a couple of weeks ago when I helped my friend move some heavy stuff. Yeah, my muscles have died, man. I need to put to go back to the gym or something because my poor muscles did not. They were not as helpful as I wish they were. But yeah, some men can be useful in that instance. I am not one of those. Call Varka. Varka has muscles. Call Wriothesley. He has muscles. Don't call Ito. Ito has skipped Arm Day.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Yep. I know this is very sad and all of that. Oh! She floats! I love the animation, how ethereal it looks. No, let me play around with this. I love the way she walks. Oh, this is amazing. Please, Genshin, make it so that when she releases, she keeps doing this. Especially because she walks faster than normal characters do, I think. Yeah, she runs faster. Can you jump? Oh yeah, you can.
Yep.
No! Do the yip again! No! She stopped doing her voice lines. Of course she's ethereal. Literally. Yeah, I know she's a ghost right now. But I just like it. We've never had such an experience in Genshin before. I want her to be like this when she becomes playable. If she ever does.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
No, they're just having fun. I know that's a concept that is foreign to you, unfortunately so, but no. Maybe charged attack? Do you want me to try a charge attack, or do you think that in her charge attack maybe she can walk like that?
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Well, it kind of does, because if you want the balloons to float, you need air. Otherwise the balloons, if you put water in them, they're not going to float. That is not how water works. The second? Oh, so with her charge attack, or maybe part of her skill, or kind of like Lauma, when you hold her skill, she turns into a deer. Why not? Honestly, I hope something like that is the case, because it would make her gameplay more fun. Plus, it would be another type of traversal, you know, kind of what I'm doing with Yelan or Shalonen or Mawika.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Aww, this is sad. I mean, I don't... Have I ever done that before? Or maybe I have. But I'm not exactly a fan of having my clothes wet, to be honest. Especially nowadays. At least when I was a kid, I didn't have a phone, you know? But now that I always have a phone on me, or, you know, my papers or something on me, yeah, no. If you throw a water balloon on me when I have my phone in my pocket, I will drop kick your ass into another world. Don't do that. Wait, I might as well try. Can I? Oh! She can sprint! Oh! And she goes even faster. This needs to be a thing. If she actually becomes playable, and I pray to God that she becomes playable, this needs to be a thing. This is so pleasant. I wish all the characters could do this, but anyway, still, if we can't get all characters to be able to do these kinds of things, then at least let Columbina do it. She's a moon goddess, come on! This is so much fun! I just want to keep playing her like this.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
Oh boy, I just thought of it, but you know how Columbina did not understand that throwing water balloons at each other might be a fun activity because she's not used to it? Can you imagine her seeing me play as her and just be happy because I can run fast? And she has a different style animation? Like, who was it? I think it was the bear dude in the Jungle Book. I don't know the English sentence, but because I've never heard it. But in French, he says, "Il en faut peu pour être heureux," which means you don't need much to be happy. Is somewhat of a translation for it, and it is quite true, you know. She is the Archon type character. Of course, she will be playable. Well, need I remind you what happened to Signora and Capitano? Signora, I guess it makes sense. Capitano, I truly thought he would become playable. There was no reason for him not to become playable. Up until, you know, the story happened. But he could have been another Tartaglia or a Scaramouche. But no, they chose not to give him to us.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food?
Yeah, that happens often when you have food with friends. Especially when you're ordering, like I'm thinking at a restaurant, for instance, when you're ordering different types of food. My friends and I always offer to share some of ours so that everyone can try everything.
I've never shared food with anyone before.
Yeah.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
I guess that's because you don't really have friends and all that. Fatui. Yeah, but I mean, technically, the Fatui, in my opinion, are just as important as the Archons. Not in terms of power scale and all of that, but, you know, in terms of being hyped up as playable characters, potentially, they are just as important. And I do believe they are moneymakers for HoYoVerse. I mean, nowadays, I don't think anyone would pull for Child just because he's an old character, he's gotten power crept, he has his issues and all of that. But I'm guessing, and this is a guess, not a fact, because I did not check, but I'm guessing he sold quite well when he was first released.
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
And this is why I don't like children.
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
It depends on the family. Depends on the family, girl. Don't think that all families are nice. You're gonna be sorely disappointed.
I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
Oh boy, I just thought of this, but do not put her in the world of ZZZ where everyone and their grandmother have lost their parents, right? Pretty much everyone is an orphan, except for a handful, like, Shuyuan? Handlebar. God damn it, I don't... Juyuan, that's her name. Yeah, she has her parents. I think Bernice has her parents, but she doesn't talk to them. Maybe. I don't remember. No, that would be Lucy. Lucy, yeah. Lucy is not talking to her parents. She kind of fled her noble family or her rich parents. And I think Alice has... No, Alice lost her dad. And I don't remember about her mother. But yeah. Yeah. The family's complicated.
It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
A child deserves to be added to the permanent pool. To the standard banner. Yeah, but I guess
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Wait, is the War of Funerary Flame the war that the Moon Goddesses fought? Who did they fight against? Wait. Because the Primordial One, when he came, he fought the dragons. So was that... That was after the Moon Goddesses fell, I would guess. So who did the Moon Goddesses fight against? Did they fight against the dragons as well? So the dragons won against the Moon Goddesses and the Primordial One once against the dragon? I think?
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Oh. It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her. What if we found a way to make the world accept her? She's cute, she can run and be floaty, that's fun. I'm sure people would accept... Well, I guess people and the world are not the same thing.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the Heavenly Principles, and that's why they were ousted.
Oh.
Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Oh, okay, so that is the real issue, the Heavenly Principles. Bruh. Sparta would have a field day here to criticize the Heavenly Principles once again. Paimon, you're supposed to be the sustainer of Heavenly Principles according to everyone's theories. Can you do something about this?
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
This is kind of insane. This is just an offhanded comment, like just said jokingly, but the fact that Alice says the Heavenly Principles, the entity that stands above the gods of this world, can't tell her what to do, and I'll say what I want. That just shows you either how smart and powerful she is, or how reckless she might be. She does seem a bit reckless, but in my opinion it mostly shows that she and the other members of the Hexen Circle are on a power scale that is incomprehensible for us. I mean, Rhine-Daughter managed to fuse herself with the Shade of Life, right? Which means that she forced the Shade of Life, most likely. Either forced or tricked the Shade of Life to do that. But yeah, this little comment says a lot about her.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
By the way, might I ask why you didn't assist us in the battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari? Right? That would have been helpful. If you don't take shit from the Heavenly Principles, surely Rerir would have been no match to you.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
I guess the game has turned Alice into an exposition machine. Baines, you piece of shit. Yeah, kind of, but I have a feeling that maybe he had his reasons. Maybe. What are those reasons? Are they good reasons? I don't know. But usually, thus far, Hoyo games in general, and Genshin especially, have always given their villains a reason, right? Except for the Abyss itself, which is just the Abyss, right? It's kind of like the evil of all worlds. Except for the Abyss itself, everything else, everyone else has a reason for what they're doing. So let's give Baines the benefit of the doubt until we know more. Especially because he sounds like Finon, or rather his name sounds like Finon, so I'm hoping he'll be given.
I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Did she just plop up a stool for her to sit on? Man, being a witch is quite convenient.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
The rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. I'm not sure I understand this question. What is the rationale behind the existence of a moon? A moon is, well, I mean, I guess it's complicated because here we have goddesses and stuff like that, the goddesses that represent the moon. But in the real world, the moon is just a giant rock, basically. Our specific moon is a rock that was formed from dust from the Earth, according to the best models we have. Another rock collided with the Earth, which made it, like, it sent a lot of dust. And when I say dust, it's not just the dust you have in your bedroom. It's like a huge amount of materials from the Earth was thrown off the world, but still stayed in its gravitational field, and then slowly over time it accrued to form the moon. So at the end of the day, the moon is just a rock. So how does that work in Teyvat? Is it because of the fake sky? Because the fake sky means that there is no longer a need for the moon because there is a fake moon to be shown. But at the same time, the moon is also responsible for the tides. So does the fake moon do anything about the tides as well? Bruh, this is complicated.
The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
But what is that rationale? The fact that she was supposed to be on the moon? Or she's the moon? Or...
Wait, we did that to her?
Well, we didn't exactly do that to her.
Oh, well, strictly speaking,
well.
yes. But let's let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Wait. Does that mean that she has something to do with this? If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
The other members of the Hexen Circle might want to have a word with you there, but... I mean, I consider you the greatest one because I like you. You have a nice personality.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Columbina? I know it's not actually her name, but we don't have anything better to go with.
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know. Yeah.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Yeah, but she doesn't remember. Who the fuck am I going to ask?
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
How am I supposed to find that? Nefer, we need your intelligence gathering. Yelan, please help.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
To me, I find this like it's a giant step. Because we have no clues to follow.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form.
Can you help with that?
But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Okay.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Why do you keep calling her Mage N? You know her name.
That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
I mean, the whole of Nod-Krai has been a big deal, right? We've had Varka, finally, the, what do you call that? The Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. We have a moon goddess, Columbina. We have a Fatui Harbinger in Marionette. Now we have 2 mages of the Hexen Circle. Like, bruh. All the big shots are here. Well, except for the Archons, I guess.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Ah, saving the moon is a side quest. What is your main quest?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thank you for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Well, I hope you're not aware that I don't have her on my account.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Mind your head, I will grab yet another screenshot, a close-up of our beautiful Lady Alice. Mind your head. Is it because she speaks in our minds? Nicole, I mean?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
I would like to see that interaction.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. Yeah, Durin I understand, Albedo as well. Venti and Varka? You consider them children? So you are old. So you are old, lady. You can't scream in your head, man, she's hot. Yes, she is. Come on. I don't think anyone can say that she's not hot. I mean, I guess, to each their own. Everyone has their own taste, but come on.
Clay didn't make the list, huh?
True, when are you going to see your child?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Another screenshot for you.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I mean, Paimon should be happy here, because she's getting an eyeful of Alice's cleavage right now. I feel like she'd be happy. Well, I don't know about Paimon, but anyone else would be happy, probably.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Hopefully that will be soon again. Oh, I thought she would disappear here with magic.
She left in a hurry.
She's just walking.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She's quite adorable, but she's also Teyvat's biggest terrorist. Yeah, she blows up everything.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Ah. And here, this is what I don't like. The game forcing me from one cutscene or dialogue to another.
Place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Yeah, humans are complicated like that.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sit
Yeah.
outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Unscrew? She's not a puppet.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
In her case, yes. She's a tsundere. It's not the case for everyone, though.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
No. Okay. Oof. Can I? Ah, yeah, okay. Well. I think it's best for us to leave off now, because otherwise we might have to redo a bunch of stuff, given the way the game seems to be working with the Nod-Krai stories, and we are approaching midnight for me right now. Yeah, let me see what happens if I do this. I mean, nothing will happen, but I should be fine, right? Yeah. Enter Nasha Town. Let me check. Is this... Okay, no. Okay, so I can trigger the quest back whenever I want. Okay, very well. That's nice. Because I was kind of afraid it would force me back as soon as I went near it. But okay, this is good. But tomorrow we shall continue Columbina's exploration of Nasha Town, and we shall also probably meet Nicole. And, you know, I am very curious about Nicole as well. So far, Alice was, well, she wasn't exactly a surprise because we knew from the trailer that she would be in the game. But, you know, I was very happy to see her because, yeah, I really, really like Alice. And I can't wait until she becomes playable. But anyways, guys, I'm going to leave you on that note. My head is starting to hurt quite a lot, and I still need to eat dinner, and I don't actually know what is for dinner, so that's not great. Ah well. And let her read all your thoughts about how hot she is. Honestly, that could be fun. That could be fun. And I would probably be thinking, my god, the Hexen Circle is full of hot ladies. Because Alice is hot, Nicole is hot, and even Rhindaughter as the Shade, you know, when we saw her in that trailer animation thingy, she was hot as well. The members of the Hexen Circle. Nice. Anyway. I shall continue tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Hopefully I won't be late like today. Hopefully things will work out for me. But yes, I shall leave you on that note. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid, Kiwi. Thank you for everyone. And I was going to say something else, but I forgot. See, my brain ain't braining anymore. Remember, the models are better now than the arts. So Rhindaughter can upgrade. True. Especially because 2D animation, because that was 2D animation. 2D animation takes a lot of time, so usually it's better. Like, if you have action scenes, sometimes you will forego some details, just so that, you know, the fluidity of the animation flows better and it requires less work. So yeah, she will probably have more details in her 3D model. Bye bye all, good night, thank you Deidara. A good night to you as well, and I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.